peace, Jit. Rest in peace, China Man. Rest in peace, Dog Trade. Next, we gon' do this for y'all, nigga. Raider Clan up in this bitch. Damn. Head crack, nigga, this a head crack. All my niggas who pulling that trigger, that nigga don't want it, they bust me back. Head crack, niggas don't want that head crack. All my niggas who pulling that trigger, that nigga don't want it, we bust me back. Head crack, nigga, this a head crack. Head crack, nigga, this a head crack. Head crack, nigga, this a head crack. All my niggas, they pulling that trigger, that niggas don't want it, they bust me back. A$AP on my left, Raiders on my right, Denzel in the middle. Revving Miyagi, I'm playing like fiddles. Two places jokers, I'm giving them riddles. Houses the mouths, they stew with needles. Started to nap as you hearing my giggles. Hold up to a hospital, that is you. Your head is cracked, nigga straight like that. Denzel Curry, your Curry killer. I'm taking their head and I'm taking them back to the south. That's what it's about, that's what it is. Curry the killer, that nigga or Curry is killer. They started a pig, that's the cop. I see him drop right to the ground, underground. Illusion, we shooting, recruiting my niggas by pounds. That's what's up. We don't give a fuck cause it's guys better duck if we fuck with the clan. Killing is crazy, most niggas is shady, but telling the truth is just the main plan. Renegade, that's the renegade. Raiders come up so they know that we snap. Raiders a clan, we hot like Satan. They telling the teams Hollywood is a trap. Who the hell we do it for? Or these the rappers that came before. Revving Miyagi, Notorious killer. You get your head cracked if you act like a hoe. Damn.
Hey, you know I need that Zap. You know I need that. You know I need that Zap. You know I need my gun. I shake hands with the stars when I smoke. Nigga get dipped like a chick, like a nacho. You not that man, you thought you was macho. Everybody know I need God. I just want Zap, no drug, can't talk that. I can't be sober, gotta smoke. Fell out the building, it was 5,000 floors up. How the fuck I get this high? If I go to sleep, I might not wake up. My bed is a cannabis plant. I forgot to pray, I had to wake back up, cause you know a nigga need God. A blick be part of my daily essential. I don't know what you need, but I know what I need. Fuck. I don't got no fine shit, only thing I have in his eye. You don't gotta come down the dark road, I'm having fire. I really don't. I really don't need you. I really, forever. Come on, man. Only thing I really need is my fight. Fuck. Hey, what's up?
No. I think that's probably a long enough intro. I think that's probably fine. 2 songs. I have like a 6-song playlist right here, but we gonna skim it down. It's kind of dark inside my room right now, and I'm not using my phone camera, so it's gonna be my shitty camera right here. It's kind of yeah, I don't know. I gotta get me a camera now. This shit is bad, but it's all matters. I saw CTA put Space Ghost Pepper's very niche, by the way. Song was produced by Space Ghost Purp, but it just wasn't a Space Ghost Purp song. Yo, Jim Jim. Hello, Gamma. We love Gamma on YT. Disregard my comments from last night. We love Gamma on YT. I don't really got much to talk about today. I don't really got much. I was like, I'm gonna make a whole huge bunch of segments. We're gonna have like a full stream planned out for today. And I was thinking about it. I was like, I'm just trying to play Binding Isaac today. So, calm little stream. This is even gonna pull up. It does pull up. Alright. I know it's that song, to be honest. To be honest, but he loves throwing it to be honest in every sentence. It's kind of the same. But yeah, I'm trying to play Binding Isaac, so that's what it's feeling like type of day. I also heard Junk Drawer is dropping a new video. I'll be there for that. I'm a big Junk Drawer type of guy. Like here. Would be ideal. Like right here. Let's play right here. It should be fun. I'm looking like over here, I guess. I got Binding Isaac because it was like it's just kind of fire. Harry kept posting about it. Um, Harry fucking speaks out for this shit. And I was like, shit, that's kind of fire. I played the Flash version. I think I might as well. Sunshore dropping tonight. I literally think go check Icy if he's still in there. It means he hasn't even started with the it's, talking yet. He hasn't recorded any voice lines yet. He says the script's done. He said it's confirmed coming out by midnight PST. Midnight PST, December 31st. For someone that lives on Eastern Standard Time, you would feel like you'd have to come out play horror games. I don't got much horror games. I got like I got Repo. Honestly, Repo. That's really about it. Yeah, but Junk Drawer keeps saying he wants to put his shit on. He's in it like he lives on PST timing for the deadline, even though he lives on EST timing. So I feel like that has to change. I feel like that's skirting around the rules. I don't think my game's even outputting any volume. Hold on. That's great. That's the scary shit, bro. What do you want me to react to? I don't got shit to react to. That's just not even coming out of my. So it's just playing out on my computer, but I can't change it. That's great. Gamma, Gamma. Is he getting a job? Fuck you. Hate this guy. I have to open it back up because it didn't start. Okay, it should be fine now.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures.
Right, that should be fine. I just like something like that. Kind of don't want it this loud in my ear. Something like that. Let me turn a light on here. Something like that. Alright. Ali Khan. We love Ali Khan. Big Ali Khan guys around here. I think Ali Khan was snubbed for Creator of the Year. Creator. We can watch that actually. On fuck Binding Isaac. So we move on from that. Boring gameplay Mortal Kombat X instead. Fucking 2025 talking about play Mortal Kombat X. Who has Mortal Kombat? Yeah, I don't know. Last Mortal Kombat I had was one with fucking Freddy Krueger. I already have the commentary awards open. We should create a new tab right here. If I move it over here, if I move it over here, I don't know. Just can go over here. I'm just toggling too many tabs right now. Kombat X over Mortal Kombat 11 and I. Alright, man. How am I gonna do this? Look, I have no clue. Green come home, dude. Fucking, I've given up on green. I used to be a big green type of guy. How dark is it in my room? This shit is way too dark. Alright, we're gonna keep it pushing. I was up on green. I was like, this guy's going far. Then he started slandering me with some crazy allegations. Then he just left. Like, Green's like, oh, I got a job. I work 2 hours a week. I can't stream. It's kind of bullshit, honestly. I think we must stone him for how he acts about this, honestly. Go like this a little bit. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Harry. I'm not even on the right account. Oh, you can't even see it because of that fire. Pretend you don't see the green dog in the top right corner. Because I don't know who that could be. I work 2 hours a week. I can't stream. Is actually kind of pathetic. I agree. I agree. That's why I also make fun of CTA, who works 3 hours a week and can't make videos. Here we are. Commentary awards. I set it up weirdly only because I'm trying to see chat at the same time. So like, I don't fucking know. Pretend this setup makes sense. Alright. That literally does not even look right. Do I have to refresh this in the top right? That shouldn't look right. No matter. Where is my phone? I've got a notification. Is it taking me with furry stuff? It's kind of real. It's kind of real. Let's watch the commentary words. Actually, it's 20 hours, and I work 20 hours a week, and I'm currently working on video as we speak. Last video this guy uploaded was so dog shit, he deleted it, and do I still have it on my computer? I might still have it on my computer. Let me pull this up. Since Junk Drawer's dropping today, we might as well run it back with some Junk Drawer classic content. Where would this be? That's bright as fuck. Oh my god. Let's go my CTA folder that I do have. Why does it start like this? Window capture, new window capture. That's not even what I'm trying to capture. Good job. So here we have a video called Junk Short Gaming is a fraud and actively sabotaging no rehooked. Some shit. Ooh, probably. I don't think there's anything bad in here. No. Could let something bad though. Could let something bad. Here's CTA's newest video. We can watch it real quick before we get into the words.
Zachary Prince exposed. Wait, what's this?
Fat gay kids.
Whoa! Whoa! Zachary Prince.
There's this YouTuber. I don't think you ever heard of him. His name is Junk Drawer Gaming. Vile human being. Absolutely vile. Horrible human being. Did you know that Junk Drawer Gaming was actually a member of the Air?
Did you know this? Did you know this? Hold on. Did we know this? I didn't know this. That looks like a picture of Brendan Fraser with a swastika on his head if I didn't know any better. Did we know this? It's kind of absurd.
Aryan Brotherhood. Junk Drawer is not to be trusted. He says he has a job. Well, here's a job application that never went through from freaking Walmart. He doesn't have a job. He has no jobs. So why is he not going on Rehooked and making new podcasts with
That's what I'm
my
saying.
good old buddy Jimmy O and Zachary Prince? It's horrible. So because of that, I advocate for the removal of Drunk Drawer from Rehooked and replacing him with Just a Robot.
There's actually a little bit of lore behind this one. CTA wants Just a Robot to be on that podcast so badly. So badly. He's mentioned it countless times. He's like, I got ask Junk Drawer for the screenshot. There are screenshots of CTA claiming that he got them on. So this might be a weird stuff. I don't know what type of connection they got, but look out for the CTA guy. And
Matter of fact,
Dude,
rename
yeah.
Rehooked. Rename it to Cine Hook. Bring in Mudahar. And you know, fuck it. Bring in Peter too. Because anything would be better than Junk Drawer's.
I don't think that was the right Peter. I'll be real with you guys. Put my hands up. Put my hands up. I don't think that was the right Peter. Being completely honest, I don't think that was the right Peter.
Laid ass. He's like Cardi, but at least Cardi's shit is worth the wait. Junk Drawer ain't shit. That's the end of the video. Have a good day.
I don't know. This new Junk Drawer video might be worth the wait. We're gonna have to wait and see. And this new Junk Drawer video might be worth the wait. Also, I have to pull this up. I feel like I have to pull this up. Because Peter was mentioned. I haven't actually shown this on a stream yet because I don't think there's been a time to show this. Which one to be? Oh, whoa. Hold on. Okay, I didn't leak anything, but I got dangerously close to leaking something. I gotta lock in. I keep clicking on random shit. Oh, I can't even pull it up. It's fucking great. How am I gonna pull this up? I gotta pull this up somehow. So I'm like, I'll just go straight to the DMs and I'll pull it so it makes more sense. He did me a couple of days ago. Here. Okay, here we are. I found it. Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Dog. Peter. Yo, Peter. There you go. Posted this. Met Joshua Block on live stream. Sadly, I don't think Josh was on live stream, so I can't pull the other perspective. But Peter was there. You got a picture. Plans up. We love Peter. We love Peter. I just can't believe he actually met Josh Block. He was like, it was all one big running gag. He was like, I'm gonna meet Josh Block. I'm gonna meet Josh Block. I was like, yeah, sure, buddy. You got it. And then he met Josh Block. Fucking made my day. Pretty soon we'll get. I don't know if I say that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make any more Peter videos. They might be in the works. But they're not in the works. Fuck, dog. Can't be trusted on a mic. But we'll see. If Peter like crashes out again and calls himself a pedophile, we'll see. I'm gonna skip to the Zach in chat.
And without further ado, I guess gaming. How's it going, guys?
Here we go.
Hi everyone, what's up? Hey everyone, what's up? It's me, Purple Para Gaming. How's it going, guys? Hi, what's up, guys? It's me, Purple Para Gaming. Hope you're doing okay. And without further ado, I guess I'd like to say welcome to the Commentary Awards 2025. Thank you so much for your patience and help with everything, guys. It's really appreciated. And yeah, I just wanted to. I mean, I guess we might as well get started. You know, I just want to do the commentary award 2025. That's what this is. That's what this video or stream that you're watching
Oh,
right now
CTA,
is.
while you're
It's an
here, I
epic,
forgot to mention,
awesome.
people have been talking about it. We need that dumpy video. Everyone knows it exists, but no one has it. So we need that dumpy video back. Unlisted, public, some shit. We need it back.
Celebration of the highs and lows
You know,
of
guys live.
commentary or whatever in Get This the Year 2025. Isn't that so crazy, guys? And so
I'm gonna put it in 2
and yeah,
times.
so thank you obviously everyone for the support with me getting this. I'm gonna do the credits at the beginning, guys. I think
So we
that's,
get into
I think
something
it's really cool when
interesting, then we
movies
can
they do
slow
the
back
credits at the
down.
beginning. Usually they have like a long tracking shot. I think that's Benoit does this. I could be wrong. I think that's really cool when they do that. So I just want to say to start with thank you so much for all the help from all the people in Discord, sourcing clips and whatever. Thank you. Let me think. There was oh, thank you. Oh wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I did that. I changed the notifications for today. Please hold up. Thank you so much. I think you're one of the people. Frugals, Alex, Quella, there's so many people. Helpman, Bridget. If I'm getting QR tell, that's really appreciated. That helps a lot as well. You, the person watching this video, for listening and the strange occurrences within. Thank you. No, I was trying to get cool statues for today, guys. But so no, let me just do this. I mean, it's cool. I guess it's cool. It's an okay statue. So it's an okay statue, but it's all I was looking for. Anyway, this is derail. I don't want. I'm trying not to derail today because awards 2025. 1 second. Found it. Without further ado, here is the finals for the Commentary Awards 2025.
You started with anal.
We started with oral. Then we like he was getting like lube and shit, and that's why I asked about the Cinderella. Then he came back for oral, and then I was like, "Can I like stick a finger in there?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure."
Is it fucking true? Are you actually full of shit?
It absolutely is.
It's not.
No, he was actually super into it.
No, I wasn't. I was extremely uncomfortable. No, I was not. You're full of fucking shit. That is such a rude thing to say. What the fuck?
He even scooted his like ass closer to me.
This is the most fucking embarrassing, degenerate, disgusting fucking thing you have now forced me to talk about. It's pure dry insertion, like the most uncomfortable fucking thing ever.
It was completely
I said,
dry.
You want to do it, and then you were like, "Yeah," and then I did it.
It was completely dry.
That's not true at all. Why is he stuttering so much as well?
Okay, Apollo. I mean, why would you go back and delete the cuddle message?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of
I mean,
right.
it does look bad. I'll be honest.
You came in and you tried to kiss me. Then I got disengaged.
Fire.
And then you
When this
came in
picture
to do it
back
again.
came
By
up,
the way,
this
this is
fire.
after you didn't brush your teeth after you threw up.
I absolutely did brush my teeth. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you didn't.
I did in like a 16-minute fist-to-fist fight. Yeah, you're gonna be pretty fucking tired, and so I threw up.
In this video, I'm going to tell you a story about a man who.
Destiny Predator situation kind of sucks ass because, don't get me wrong, it's somewhat interesting to follow. But it's kind of just like Destiny coming back. And I have a Wolves recommended LML. Yeah, I watched it on my other account. I watched it live. It was life changing. It was life changing. Third point of the season. Wolves are so back. They're so back. They're winning the league. They gotta. My hope right now is that they're not the worst team of all time, realistically. Okay, the Destiny drama was fine. Was fine-ish. Only problem is that Destiny would he like lollygag around shit. Then he come out like one of the girls is 17. You'd be like, oh, they were 17. And he's, I do still have it. And then William Max like, you have it. Was it way too early? And then Destiny's like, oh, did I say that? Do I have them? Nah, I meant this. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Can I? What did I just look at? What the fuck? I need to pull this up, you guys. Oh my god. I don't know if this counts as leaking IC. And you managed first Ruben Amarin. Amarin? Amarin? Yeah, I think it's fair calling him terrorist. Yeah, I think giving him he's been given long enough to be called a terrorist now. So, you see, we got Loam, we got Eden, we got Queeman, whatever name Tomboy, not Tomboy, Femboy Queeman got. This is probably what's going on in England right now. If you guys are looking out for England, I don't know if I can leak who made this. No one made it. It's a real screenshot. Can you guys believe this? That Aiden's taking like a week off streaming to do this? It's unbelievable. Thank you, Kiki Moore. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think you've been on a loop for too long that you don't understand what's been going on the Aiden side. Because this shit it's gotten bad. There's been too many videos on Aiden just being a female now, straight female. Yeah, we'll be right back into this. Drama kind of sucked with Destiny.
Uses his
Pushing,
clout and his fame to lure mentally and financially vulnerable with others.
Taking any start. YouTube is.
I understand it's late for you.
I mean, it's the middle of the fucking night. I need
But
to
Still, basic
these things
situation
have
was
been
kind of
kept up by
fire.
us, so I thought we could like go over the stuff.
I don't understand why you just stop talking about this girl.
I understand you can have these pleasant intentions, yeah.
I have a position of status and wealth.
Why does it give you the right, I guess, to like engage with this person in this way, right? You're not like a police officer. You don't have like somebody looking over to make sure you're not being able to work.
I had a mentor invest in me when I was younger, and like, you're poor, so I don't know.
But in the 5 minutes of you trying to convince her to stay longer, you didn't mention anything about kissing her.
No. Other than, hey, can I get a kiss?
So you did mention
you
something.
have made way too much. I'm gonna be real with you. Aiden community has like completely. Aiden Underground is a girl. Yeah, it's Aiden Underground. Spelled out like EDE. Something like that. Aiden Underground is a girl now. I didn't know this watching their streams. I thought he was just a little feminine. Apparently, he's just a girl now. He does do what? I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna hope this stays.
What? One time. What the fuck happened? It's not what the fuck happened.
Okay, what happened then?
Showed her my underwear. It was funny. She was asking about it. It wasn't like that, and I'm fucking tired of it. We've already gone over this. This has nothing to do with you.
You've gone over the police reports? You've never gone to the police report. That's a lie.
You listened for 2 seconds. You'd realize.
I have. I'm listening to your lie.
Cameron FD05 stuff was also very interesting. My only problem is that he was lying and not enough people were pushing him on lies. And just let everything happen. Some people give him a little push. And the fucking Run Right Back to Me music video got taken down. Then iNut's like good friends with him, and iNut doesn't really push him that hard into crazy stuff. iNut, we need to call out for iNut. I need you to start pushing Cameron. I haven't talked with him in a while. I need a huge push on him. I know it's too late. He's now moved on to greener pastures, like making dog shit videos on Hassan like everybody else. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a Hassan type of guy. I'm not a big Hassan fan. Every Hassan hater is just worse than him and like fucking insane. So I can. It's hard to say, but he is like I don't know, least bad person in any situation he's in, feels like. Media now, it might be lost media. I have to look into that. Look at this. Know what video this is. Let's talk about this video. This video is dog shit. Watch it. He literally made a whole intro about how he's like, how could I intertwine my puppy play into my intro for my video? We got it. I can just act like it's Kaya the dog, like, oh, I'm getting zapped. It's just a shame. I'm getting zapped. And then for the next minute, I can just pup play. And then everyone's act like it's totally fine and normal.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. I underestimated my audience in a live stream and gave them a goal they never should have met. What you're definitely not wondering is what the hell just happened. You know it, I know it, and my neck felt it. So grab a drink, and let me tell you about one of the biggest events to ever happen on October 7th. This is the—
It's funny because another October 7th happened. Get the joke, guys? Because everyone's a loser at anti-Hassan. Jimmy, what's the difference between Christy Nome and Hassan? I forgot who Christy Nome is. I've heard the name multiple times. I knew who she was at one point. I'm gonna search it up. Security of Homeland Security. What the fuck? Secretary of Homeland Security. Homeland Security is like the most dog-run thing in the U.S. So that's something. I want to see pup play.
The K9 unit.
Dude, he's like a dog. Drinking water. He's like a dog. I forgot you killed a dog with a gun. Taser and Christy Nome used a gun. Okay, the biggest difference is that Chrissy Noem doesn't get that much pushback for it, and she just like straight murdered a dog. And Hassan's getting a lot of pushback for merely shocking a dog. Is shocking a dog really bad? Yeah. In most situations, I would say he deserves the pushback. But what he's getting pushback from people who have outwardly said they do not care about dogs before. It's like he's getting pushback from all the wrong people. Cute and quirky in it. That is what I'm saying. Like he's like running around like a dog. Like I love this because he's like a dog. It's like pup play. This is so fire. Um, was the pup play necessary? I'll leave that to you guys. But I really do feel like this is pup play. I feel like he was like, I do it anyways. Might as well record and put it in my video. F find a way to squeeze it in. I think I have it bookmarked. Hold on. It's gonna be way down in the bookmarks, so let me scroll down. I'll keep playing. We actually don't gotta see any more pup play. I'll keep playing the commentary war, so I will scroll for.
So I'm listening to a pedophile lie to me right now.
Anyway, so I took a belt and you get the idea, and then I hooked it to my fan. I hit a nerve in my neck.
Hold on. CTA said it's because Chrissy is a white woman. They hate white women now. Dude, everyone's going the Nick Fuentes route. Everyone's like, we have to put up with them, but we hate white women now. I think they just hate all women. They hate, the first thing is they hate all women. Now they hate every woman by race. Soon they're gonna hate. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Who right wingers hate is such a mystery to me. There's always a new group.
Which has a very, very low survival chance.
You didn't take a belt. You didn't take a belt. There's no neck marks. You said there's a 50-50 chance I would die. There's no report that shows that you were at the fucking mental ward. The way that you described your mental ward story going doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, the suicide attempt was real. What are you on about?
Where are the neck marks? Where are the neck marks? Where are they?
First of all, I'm not gonna get into that. We're not gonna talk about it.
Hold on. Do you hear him asking for the neck marks? This is a Purple Perry Gaming staple. He always wants proof. That's what I like about this guy. He always wants proof. Nick Fuentes is the best locale ever. Nick Fuentes can't be a locale when you have an actual devoted audience like him. Most locales do not have a devoted audience that want to see them win. Then you're not really a locale at that point. People call like Hassan a locale. Hassan's not a locale because he has a devoted audience that actually care about him. Nick Fuentes isn't a locale. Should Nick Fuentes be a locale? Probably. I actually don't think he'd ever reach status of locale. I think everyone just hated him. I think he'd probably rebrand. I'm way too far back. Yeah, he's never gonna be a locale. He's not a locale now. It's never gonna happen. Treat him like one anyways. He's very fun to snark. We love snarking him. He's just not he'll never be a locale. Because there's too many people who genuinely care about his opinions.
Aren't there because you faked a suicide story because you are a pathetic liar. Where are the neck marks? Where are the neck marks?
Buddy, this is a real thing that happened at 14. I don't know where the neck marks
it really happens. So people can say whatever the fuck in private DMs and you just won't bring it up.
I will, but I'll.
This was fire. Aiden and Perry got in a fight. Is he gonna be the punch one?
But you are speaking for the Oreo.
What does this have to do with the Oreo?
Because you had those DMs that the Oreo was sending you about how he was mad at Freeman and you didn't want to talk about.
Did you look through my fucking computer?
Yeah, I did. I saw your DMs. It was like,
what the
fuck is lying about?
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
But if you wanted to bring it up,
wait, backtrack. When I was out of this room, you went through my computer.
Just in the DMs. The first thing I clicked on was the Oreo.
What the fuck is? Why would you ever think that's an okay thing to do? Out of curiosity?
No, it was just it's funny.
This is a banger.
I finally make it outside. I gotta catch my breath for a sec. You know, I've never been in a room.
I think Aiden's completely justified in getting angry about this. But on the other hand, is Perry leaking those DMs funny? Yes. This is very funny. Perry said on multiple occasions that he will do it again. And then Aiden went to Malta. Not my bad. Aiden went to England this week. I think he just got there or some shit. And Perry keeps asking, "Oh, can I go?" And can I go? And Aiden told him no. And Perry's like, "Oh, why does Aiden hate me so much? Why does Aiden hate me so much?" Gee, man, I wonder why. Like, yeah, that shit was really funny, but at some point, Perry, actions do have consequences.
What?
Like, can you imagine catching your breath?
No.
Suppose I hit you right here. Why are you gonna plug it back in or what?
Plug it in.
No. You told me to unplug it.
So plug it back in.
No.
I changed my mind.
Yeah, then you fucking fix it. You're gonna change your mind.
Just like plug it in.
No.
back on again.
We did secretary work.
So yeah, with the secretary.
You're right. Wait, I have to plug it in.
Oh, you're so.
I'm not plugging it in. I'm not plugging it in. Why am I even wearing these fucking? I'm not plugging it in.
So-
Can you just plug it in?
No.
Give me your hand.
No.
Give me your hand.
No, I'm not gonna give you my hand either. If you're gonna be gay.
No, give me your hand.
No.
Put out 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 your hand.
No.
So are we just gonna like sit here now, no stream?
Yeah. It's you.
Just plug
it in. You told me to unplug it.
Just
and then
plug-
you were like, oh, I'm just fucking Claire. I'm gonna plug it back in. Are you kidding me?
Just plug it back in.
No. You plug it back in.
No, you plug it back in.
You plug it back in.
They're like 12, dog. 12-year-old girls. So fire to watch.
Amazing stuff, guys. Oh, thank you.
I can't believe he played it in VLC Media Player and just let it run right until the end. Gotta give a little bit of black space at the end so you can transition back over. Harry's not tapped in.
So much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Incredible stuff, guys. Incredible stuff. And what a year, am I right? What a year, am I right? And so without further ado, guys, I'm right here. The commentary award for best drama of 2025 goes to, with 44% of the votes, the Destiny Predator situation. I don't have.
That's bullshit. It's bullshit. Destiny Predator situation was so ass. Like, unbelievably ass. There's been so much content off of it, and I cannot say I've enjoyed one piece of content. I watched Nick cover it, and Nick's like, yeah, he did unconsensually share that, but that's my top guy. I used to watch him. I love that guy. Pretty much an orbiter. So I have to defend him. That's what it feels like watching every Nick stream about, Destiny, even about Ethan's point, because Ethan, he dick sucks him. If you ever want to see like the craziest dick sucking you've ever seen, go watch it, Nicholas Diorio stream, because he will make sure to dick suck on Ethan Klein as hard as he can. It's literally absurd. 2025 was kind of mid, not gonna lie. It had some very good content here and there, but most of the time it was kind of boring. There's been a lot of dead space recently. I think, what the fuck's the video? I kind of want this video now. Someone made a video documenting all the cool controversies 2025. Missed out on a bunch, actually. But some of them they cover were pretty interesting. Juncture Gaming's still in a voice, and he's still refusing to fucking do his audience. That video's not coming out. It comes to the conclusion. It's being Dicker's Court, right? That's too far back. Let's go Dicker's inbox. Where would this be? Am I just not gonna find it now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna find it anymore. It's kind of a shame. Should have been a banger thing to pull up. Commentary topics is it in here? React Andy content. He literally said it's in my server, and I come in here. It's not in here. The YouTube Drama Rewind 2026. That's what I'm looking for. I just can't find it. Right here. Wrong year. How many people do a recaps per year? It seems kind of absurd. We'll keep going, I guess. I'm finding this now. I'm finding this. Biggest derail of all time. I'm finding this. Go to Dickers. YouTube Drama Rewind right here.
Bag and a clout.
How's it? Swap. Okay. Right here it is. Took way too long to find. Rerun of all the content is it timestamps? It's not. Imagine making a video like this with no timestamps. That shit is heartbreaking. It feels like it wouldn't be hard to make timestamps on this. We have to edit everything together so hard, so tediously. But hey, man, it's no time.
The year of 2025 has been genuinely filled with some of the biggest and craziest drama that we've ever seen. From some of the craziest accusations to some of the worst responses, we've seen it all this year, and in today's video, 2025 Rewind, we take a look back at all the drama controversies that's taken place this year. A big year filled with giant controversies and dramas all starts with one big controversy, and that being the Destiny situation.
To really understand the 2025 Destiny drama, we need to go back to 2024. At that time, Destiny was arguably bigger than ever. He had more orbiters around his stream than he'd ever had before. He was on the brink of starting a media company, and he had the mainstream appeal that few streamers could ever hope for. Never mind the mainstream influence that most political streamers could never even imagine. Looking back at the end of 2025, however, the picture could not be more different. Not only have the majority of creators associated with Destiny stepped back from his stream,
I can't believe Dickers actually said he pulled the script from part of the video he wanted to make, reworked it, and did a part in Samuel's video. So insane. I'll watch the Dickers part.
A lot of them have publicly renounced them as well. The media company that he was excited to start at the end of 2024 has now completely fallen through, losing not only the opportunity for further growth, but also the investment that he put into that project. Not to mention the fact that he's had to deal with a civil case for the entire year, and his YouTube channel got demonetized, losing him his main source of revenue in the continual downward spiral. The first warning signs began in the end of 2020.
I say it, like, this might be a crazy opinion. Destiny deserves all this. He's a fucking awful person. And then, like all the revenge porn technically and shit. And he follows it up, doubles back on revenge porn, by doxing people. It's like absurd how he does it.
When conversations leaked between Destiny and an e-girl named Rose. The leaks came in waves. We learnt that Destiny had an affair with conservative political commentator Lauren Southern, and they were planning to leave their spouses to be together. We learnt that Destiny liked role-playing as a little boy. We learnt that Destiny wore a butt plug on stream, and unfortunately, most of us had to learn what felching meant. However, the real trouble wouldn't begin until the 29th of November, where explicit images and videos were posted to Kiwi Farms, some of which featured Destiny with other people. These wave of leaks went so viral that the forum crashed under the strain of thousands of people, some trying to gawk at the car crash, some trying to play private investigator and figure out who was on the other end of that sucking. Thankfully for that guy, his identity was never discovered. But there were some people in those videos who were identifiable, raising questions about whether these people knew Destiny was sending around their sex tapes. One of these people was Pixie, a small content creator who orbited Destiny for a long time and became a close friend of his. She would approach Destiny in private to confront him about the leak, and Destiny would give her an unequivocal apology. I'm so sorry, there's literally zero excuse. I've had phone conversations and stuff with this person. They were fairly close to me. It's worthless to say it at this point, but I'm
So madness, yeah, this Destiny shit is just really bad. I don't know how it's worse and worse every year. It's kind of mind-boggling to me. Like, this has definitely been his worst year. If I can this past memory, this has been his worst year. He's just done the most crazy shit this year. And here's a picture that keeps getting shared around. Here's Tommy C's FNAF angles. And if I had this camera right here, one right. You can't even see my hand that far back. Come on. Imagine if I had this camera right here, one all the way over there, and one all the way over there. Oh, I think he has one up there. So one right up to there, and then one back there. And this camera. That's what it looks like for this big old Tommy C. That's the one way behind him. That's the one way behind him, the top one. This is the one where instead of looking forward, it's looking upwards and coming down behind him. So you can see him in the bottom right here. You can't see my mouse? Wait, hold on. Capture cursor. You should be able to capture my cursor. Oh, I had to click. There he is right there. Right here, it's right in the front. What are these FNAF angles? Five Nights at Freddy, Tommy C angles. Better or worse than the pregnant picture? I can't really answer that. But these are bad. These are bad. You come back over here.
Super sorry. There's literally no excuse. Unfortunately, this would be a lie. Not only had Destiny been messaging his Discord kissing for a week when he shared.
This is segment. I thought it was be like a couple full 4-minute segments or some shit. This looks like it's like a 10-minute segment.
The video of Pixie. He would also go on to spend the next year excusing his actions. Moreover, Destiny would have a private conversation with a third party where he would admit, obviously I have severely, at the very least psychologically, damaged her. Covering therapy or whatever is a minimum, and I have no problem helping out or sending her money for anything as a form of repatriation. I don't want it to come across like, hey, lol, I know I violated your trust in the worst way ever, but here's some money. Have fun. This sentiment, however, would be similarly short-lived, since whispers had already began behind the scenes. Screenshots of conversations had already been shared around, and it was only a matter of time before these conversations would also get leaked, leading up to the 20th of January. 2 companion videos would be released by President Sunday and Cope and Seethe, confirming Pixie's identity in the leaks, and revealing the conversations between Destiny, Pixie, and her friend Straighterade, and the
I don't remember the whole drama behind that President Sunday video. It was something to do with like Nick being mad about. He's like, "Oh, we weren't supposed to leak it," and then President Sunday leaked all of it. And they want to say anonymous. And then the other side was some shit about you were just trying to sweep for Destiny. They were saying Nick was trying to. I don't remember completely. I just remember it seemed like a bad look for Nick the way he was responding to it. It was an alright video. It's an alright video.
The fact that these conversations had gone cold, with no resolution achieved, nor settlement agreed to. Within hours, Pixie would release a Substack, giving her side of the situation, and announcing that she would be fundraising to sue Destiny. However, Pixie would not be the only woman to give her story that day. Cherry, another female personality from Destiny streams, would come forward to allege that Destiny had taken an intimate audio recording without her knowledge or consent. She claims she'd only found out about this when somebody contacted her out of concern after the Pixie situation had gone viral. She'd file a police report, upgrading Destiny's problems from purely civil to potentially criminal. If this wasn't bad enough for Destiny, this also happened to be the day that Donald Trump got sworn into office for his second term. It seemed like the forces of the universe had converged just for 24 hours to rape this guy as much as possible. But the next leak would be from Destiny. There wouldn't be anyone else to blame, and it would be so much worse. Until this point, a question mark had been hanging over Rose's age since the first leaks, since Solo claimed to Destiny that she was underage when they spoke, and that Destiny had joked about asking her for ID before saying it was fine, and Destiny didn't contest any of this. This was obviously potentially nuclear, because don't forget, Destiny reached out to this girl because she was selling nudes on Twitter, so anything she sent him would have been CSAM. There's a lot more to go on than just the word of a random leaker though. Firstly, she wanted to sell nudes online as a side hustle, but had no accounts on existing platforms which verify your age and process payments, like OnlyFans or Fansly, preferring instead to trade them in DMs. I mean, the girl claimed to be fueled entirely by sugar and video games, and was talking about how she was excited to get her braces off. The fact that Destiny never thought to ask again for ID is either retarded or willfully ignorant, depending on how you view the story. That is, of course, until Destiny decided to go in DGG chat, give the name of her college, post multiple IRL photos of her, give the name of her degree, all in an attempt seemingly to taunt his Kiwi Farms page. And his Kiwi Farms thread did exactly what he expected them to do, and yeah, she was underage. Many people saw this as a sign that Destiny was starting to spiral. He'd always been incredibly adept at navigating drama in the past, but now he was evidently clutching at straws, willing to go all in on a blind gamble, where if he wins, his Kiwi Farms thread stops calling him a pedo, and if he loses, everyone calls him a pedo. This was made even worse by his weak attempts to deflect attention. At this point in the drama, Destiny is convinced that Solo the Leaker is Rose's ex-boyfriend, who was recording the CSAM with her, and he was determined to point everyone towards him as the real villain, since he aided in the production of the material. However, his attempts to deflect attention crumbled almost instantly after somebody on Twitter asked him why he isn't going to the police if he has evidence Rose was the victim of child trafficking. He couldn't help but lose it and admit he has nothing to give the police. In an attempt to...
Don't worry about this. Half a second when you get this sorted. This actually wouldn't work at all. I'm kind of a dumbass. Hold on. Sort of. Just can't be that colored.
Wriggle out of accusations, he admits that he has no evidence for his narrative, tying himself up in knots in the process. This is all, also, despite the fact that Destiny admitted to Willie Mac Show that as far as he knew, Solo was the same age as Rose, adding a +1 to the collection of kids on Destiny's hard drive. In yet another unforced error, Destiny would also confirm to Willie Mac that he still had the CSAM, even sending him an artifact of one of the images. At the end of the day, nobody found his excuses very convincing, except for those remaining in his audience. Again and again, Destiny has shown that he can't argue his case on the merits, and instead resorts to threats and doxing attempts to silence his critics.
He's saying like, hey, I wish this person, has this person been doxed yet?
Yeah, for Anna, that's bullshit. For just like Queeman, I'd kill him if I could. I'd choke the f***ing house and do it.
If I were to list all the creators, editors, chatters, and Discord moderators Destiny have threatened, I would be here for a while, and needlessly signal boosting naked attempts to chill criticism. However, in my opinion, I feel like the final word on the drama is probably best put by the man himself. He can sweep and meme his way through basically anything, even though some of it is really shitty. But if she was a legit minor, he's probably done.
It is not just Destiny who's had just a little bit of a rough year this year. There's been plenty of content creators who have found themselves in dramas and controversies to probably just a lesser degree. So what have they been? Towards the beginning of the year, Hoax tour gal Haley Welch found herself in a bit of controversy to do with crypto.
The fucking wait, no, wasn't that last year? Am I tripping? Was not last year? The Haley Welch crypto scam. She was so fire. Because like, yeah, you bought a crypto coin based off the girl that says Hawk Tua. So funny. On Club Like Seal. She made the she sucked she sucked dick. She made noise. She Hawk Tua noise. Hawk Tua. I want all my money to go into that cryptocurrency. You deserve to get scammed. 100%. 100%. It's like the Logan Paul one. Logan Paul one's the only one that I'll give people a little bit credence to. It was like the game with the eggs and stuff. Should you have bought it? Absolutely not. But I understand why some people wanted to buy it for the intrigue. Oh, it's 2025? I'm very certain this was 2024. Hold on. I have to do research. I thought this was like November 2024, if I'm not mistaken. Hawk to a scam. Oh, y'all can't see that, but can y'all see that? I think my camera's too fast for me to actually show this. Hawk to a scam 1 year ago. See that? 1 year ago. This came out December 5th, 2024. This is not a 2025 drama. It is not. Walking, guys. Just called out these posers who don't even know what a 2025 drama is. Let's get into some new shit, but this isn't a 2025 drama, the crypto scam.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
I don't want to lessen the drama and its impact, but really, who hasn't been involved in crypto stuff at this point? If you haven't, you're kind of the odd one out. Kai Cenat ridiculously got cancelled towards the beginning of the year for quote-unquote abusing his robot. No, I'm not kidding. This is something that seriously happened this year. People were so offended by Kai Cenat pushing around his robot that they called it abuse. This got so bad, by the way, that Kai Cenat felt the need to respond to the robot abuse allegations on stream.
A point where we low-key can't do shit for him. I ain't gonna lie, it's weird, bro. Like, I would think if I spent this much money on something, I'll be able to do whatever I want to it, but it's not an intention for me to just bully it. That's not my first intention.
Dr. Disrespect came back with a bang this year and continued to consistently.
The Dr. Disrespect shit happening this year, I completely forgot about. That shit was hilarious. He came back and he's like, yeah, I was talking with a minor like that. And he's like, no, I wasn't. But I was. And I wasn't a minor. It was a minor. Who even cares if it was a minor? It was such a fucking topsy-turvy. I think he's still going.
Upload and live stream on his channel like nothing happened.
What I'm about, you know what I mean, champs? They got sucked in by an over-exaggerated fucking narrative that was blown up by all these little anime.
The Kai and his ex breaking up. I don't really care. I think the people going at him is kind of insane. I think Kai Cenat's fucking responding like it's 12-year-olds the funniest shit. I'm never getting in a relationship again. Oh, all girls do is break your heart, and it's like, dog. Hold on, let me get my Kai Cenat age? 24. He's not that old. He's not that old. Still 24, acting like that? Way too fucking old. I know he's acting it up for the camera because oh, what are the kids gonna relate to? But yeah, like that's only the Nick Fuentes kids that all girls are the same, all girls are the same, losers, all girls are the same. But like that's who you are. Um, like I don't know. What's the word here? Appealing to. You're appealing to those type of kids. There we are. I'm single. I will never be in another relationship again. Turn that Yu Yu Hakusho on my boy. It'll help. Loser. I think what Naruto would do. XD. Tyson that was not wrong with the Naruto shit. I don't watch Naruto. I watched the beginning. That was kind of boring. I'm not getting the. I don't really get into shows like that. I don't really watch much shows. But people, the main point of a lot of shows are to show a lot of them literally show um is the show writer being like, here's a very obvious lesson to learn. Here's a very obvious lesson to learn. And if, people pick up on the very obvious lesson and it makes them a better person, good for them. Yeah, it could be very obvious, but it's like, what was it? I forgot what it was. It was like Naruto taught me to. I used to think anime was weird and think it was just a cartoon, but it's helped me build way more courage than I ever had before. I'm only on the second season. Naruto is a prime example of someone who truly believes in chasing your dreams, following your heart, and never giving up. This really got me. Low key, everyone in Naruto is going through something behind closed doors, but trying to hide it in some way. I think shows do show if a show's good at showing that everyone has their own problems, but they mask it in some sort of way. You take that as you take that away from the show as a positive, be like, oh, everyone has their own problems. I don't see a problem with that. I think people are just honest dick because it's Casanat, which fair, but it's kind of insane.
A desperate for attention, zero life experience people on the internet, these trolls, and it was blown out and exaggerated. And then you got people going, but you admitted it. What the fuck did we admit? Some jokes and bannering? That's what we said. Wake up. We didn't admit nothing.
Okay, disrespect, whatever helps you sleep at night, I'm not gonna judge. Except I am, but that's kind of beside the point. Speaking of allegations, content creator Hey I Am Rue accused Wilbur Soot of some absolutely outlandish claims that were never substantiated, and she later deleted it, and that's where I think I'm gonna leave it. This wasn't the only thing to do with Wilbur Soot that took place this year. Wilbur Soot actually made a comeback video and actually briefly addressed the accusations that were made against him last year, where he doubled down on his response and said that he wouldn't want to come out and share
those
anything
allegations
else
last year were
because
bad, pretty bad. Wilbur Soot, I don't think he can ever really officially come back unless he is back. I just missed it like fully, but yeah, soon.
he doesn't feel comfortable doing so.
And I know some people are still looking for clarity, especially nowadays where personal transparency is more common amongst content creators.
Look at skeleton. Look at him. Looks like he can die any second. What is up with this guy? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Than it's ever been before. However, this clarity, the clarity I've offered to my close friends and my family, would mean publicly sharing deeply personal parts of my private life and my relationships with the internet. I've never been comfortable doing
Sure, dude, whatever, I don't know, go make some videos about flags or something. Wilbur Soot was not the
What's that video?
I've never been comfortable doing
Sure, dude, whatever, I don't know, go make some videos about flags.
My flag got radicalized. Someone brought a Minecraft flag to anti-vax rally. That flag from Minecraft server. Maybe his flag was radicalized. Maybe he has a point here.
Or something. Wilbur Soot was not the only extreme SMP member to find himself in controversy this year. There was a giant controversy between Dream and Tommy in it throughout this entire year, which I have covered to oblivion, so let's get someone else to cover it.
After the year started out with a bang, the drama didn't slow down. Tommy and Dream burst onto the scene with what I think could be described as the most retarded situation ever. Whoops, I used Tommy's least favorite word. After an issue with Mizkeft, who will most certainly get
I think being one of the holy shit. Oh, it's on the darkest possible. I'm gonna put something a little lighter. I think being one of those guys that's like, oh, I said the R slur. Your least favorite word. Did I offend you? Did I offend you? You sound no better than did I offend you? God, you sound like a loser. If someone's not comfortable with people saying the R word, and you're still gonna say it, it's online. Who gives a shit? Fine. But to make fun of the other person to be like, oh, what does it offend you? You look like one of those fucking MAGA guys. Like, you're a loser. Get a grip, man. Like, I agree with the point here. I don't be saying slurs. If you want to say, like, our slur, you're not gonna catch me stopping you.
Brought up later,
Loser.
trust me. And a back and forth on Twitter, I'm not calling it X, Sam. Dream posted a meme that mocked Tommy's fans and said the quote R word. This was apparently enough to make Tommy and it go off into the deep with Dream, and it kicked off seemingly in a never-ending back and forth between the two, which with every little detail can be covered here. As approximately, Samuel has done over 425 minutes of specifically Tommy and Dream related coverage. Get a life, Sam, Jesus. Not including other Dream SMP content, which by the way is equal to watching Avengers Endgame more than twice, but here's some of my personal favorite moments and highlights from this situation. Tommy saying that Dream harassed his mother when in reality Dream just sent her a message on Twitter. Dream accusing Tommy of scamming his fans by another company and accusing him of using slave labor.
Tommy went with a merch company that actually had some really cool designs, with some very hardworking child laborers to make it possible.
Noting that Dream fucked this up massively, by the way.
And Tommy edits accusing Dream of being a misogynist with the George Unfound allegations, but not really saying anything to concretely back up his claim.
With your group, I cannot believe how the George stuff from a year ago went down. I cannot believe the response to it online. It's disgusting. It's sexist, man. And you and your friends' references and the way you talk about women behind the scenes has been so sexist too. Shame on you guys.
Putting false accusations, we love it, Tommy, in it, just like I love that clip.
Trust me, when I say unlike Tommy in its comedy career, this drama will just never stop and will never not be entertaining or fun.
Why does Tommy have a comedy career? Why do people just allow him to do that?
Now, I could sit here and talk about Dream, Tommy in it, and all the Extreme SMP lot all day because this drama went down so many different avenues, it's hilarious. But I'm not going to do that because it would take up the entire runtime of YouTube Rewind. What I'm going to do is play a clip of Tubbo where he is speaking about the false accusations of grooming that Dream had against him, which he disproved, where he claims that Dream possibly paid these people off.
It's released.
How does Dream have a million? It's one of those things like James Charles has a million. Oh, this guy's a pedophile allegations. Dream has a million. This guy groomed people allegations. How does that happen? Like James Charles, when I know they kept trying to set him up, a couple of them might have been right. But when you have so many that are wrong, it's hard to be like, well, yeah, these 10 are wrong, but this one's right. It's hard to do that. It's hard for people to keep caring, honestly. Payroll money? Dude, does it keep happening? Unless he's just really grooming all these people, how does that keep happening?
Video like 3 years later disproving everything, so I think that's important to keep in mind. But also part of my brain is also tinfoil hat and like, okay, but enough money can make anything disappear.
Well done, Tubbo. I think you've cracked the case.
You know they canceling you on TikTok. They talking about you the booty look.
It was the beginning of the year, Corey Kenshin got cancelled for looking at ass, and no, I'm not kidding.
What is he talking about? I'm like, wait, is this actually happening? And then I'm getting YouTube video recommendations hitting my algorithm. Corey Kenshin caught looking at booty meat.
Fair. This is what happens when you get an audience like Corey Kenshin's. Corey Kenshin's, I'm not saying he deserves this, but it's like Dream. Dream catches so much flock because he's kind of a dickhead. He cultivated this audience. Where like Danny Gonzalez, I pull this up like once a stream, I feel like, but it's never not gonna be funny. This clip's never not gonna be like the funniest thing. Danny Gonzalez apologizing for saying beaner. Danny Gonzalez, what the fuck's the apology? If they scrub this shit, I'm gonna be so pissed. Here it is.
I don't want to hurt.
It's a classic.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I feel like a doofus crying because it's not about me. So don't feel bad for me. Okay, I'm gonna stop making this about this now. If you want to DM me and talk about it, you can. Okay.
when he apologized for saying Beaner was the funniest shit. What's it? Look at him said. Look at him said. This is literally the funniest shit imaginable. He said Beaner, and his audience ate him alive. Can you believe that? A Mexican? Is he Mexican? I don't know. A Hispanic dude said Beaner, and the Mexican, they ate him alive. If he was black and he said the N-word, they would have ate him alive. It's so fucking crazy. Danny Gonzalez said Beaner, and they ate him alive. Imagine having an audience like this. Who's going?
Yo, what up, gamers? Today I'm checking out Golden Diplopia, Double Trouble, Double Fun.
Hold on. Don't just hide this for a second because I am trying to. It's a fine background, actually. I don't know. It tells you how I know about this. I actually did not think I dragged it across the whole thing. I made it the full background, but I guess I did. And that works. That works out a little bit. They hate their own kind. I'm coming to that conclusion. Yeah. Because him getting eaten alive for saying, is like mind-boggling. I still don't get it to this day. It's like getting canceled for a Mexican or a black guy dude saying the N-word. It just doesn't make sense to me at all. Best kind of audience you cultivate.
Marge streamer Amaranth was a victim of home invasion and tweeted about the incident while it was going down. One of the first dramas that took place this year was a drama with the Fortnite YouTuber Nick30, who was falsely accused of being a scammer.
At the start of the year, one of the first dramas to break out came from a small content creator known as Arch, after his video accusing popular Fortnite streamer Nick30 of scamming him blew up in the algorithm. Basically,
this scam was so fire. I remember when this was actually getting covered. This shit was so funny. Because it just doesn't make any sense.
Arch joined one of Nick's live streams hoping to get a Fortnite challenge from Nick to turn it into content for his small channel, but because the chat was set to members only, Arch couldn't talk, so he chose to send through donations on Streamlabs to bridge that gap. Nick agreed to help him out, but asked for what kind of challenge he was looking for, but when Arch gave him some examples in 2 donation messages, he didn't answer. Arch continued donating to Nick, hoping to grab his attention, and Nick answered one of his messages, where Arch thought that he may have missed the message, but Nick said that he answered his message in full, which sounded like Nick thought that Arch was referring to the first message he responded to, not the ones he missed. Nick then told Arch to stop spamming him, but Arch continued sending through more donation messages, and he eventually got banned from the chat. And that's where the story should have ended, but Arch wasn't satisfied with the result, so he made his video.
Gamma on YT. We're covering the YouTube Rewind. A lot of coal this year. Way too much coal. Feels like I'm watching a Gamma stream. But Dicker's segment was fine. I don't know anybody else that's covering this shit. I only know Samuel. Solange might be back. And then this Nick A30 shit was like the biggest fucking coal of the year. I remember watching Nicholas Diorio cover it before Nicholas Diorio became that Ethan Klein derangement syndrome or some shit. And it just fucking, I don't know. He's been double fisting Ethan Klein for the past like year now. So, but yeah, it was covering in quotation marks, just watching this.
He scams his viewers, later changed to Nick A30 scammed me, where instead of putting himself in Nick's shoes, he chose to go with the idea that Nick didn't just miss the messages, but that he purposely ignored them to, in his own words, squeeze as many $2 donations out of him.
Holy shit, it's the dude from Instagram. I love fucking midget. I don't know if I can use that word. Dwarf? Small build, I love small build Nick A30. It's so fun.
As possible, which, yeah, the amount of money donated according to Arch was around $15, basically £10 over here. After the video blew up, it quickly got picked up by some daily commentary channels that either...
Who are these people? Huh? Why are these screenshots in 240p? What the fuck? Why did they do this? What was the purpose of this?
Had mixed thoughts or completely ran with the story, fueling the idea that Nick was heartlessly scamming his viewers for all their worth, when there was more evidence to suggest that Arch was just an entitled fanboy who was mad he didn't get his own way.
I get to 500 subscribers in like watch hours and I'm able to monetize. I'm scamming all of you. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to scam. But it's like, if I'm not scamming you, am I really doing this right? I don't think so. So, scamming coming up real soon. Green Nick A30? Green? Green go live?
And to suggest that Nick had scammed anyone. But once the drama channels picked this up, they actually gave Arch the criticism he deserved from the start and pointed out
I did not call that black person a chimp.
That's pretty good. We'll download that. That's pretty good.
Out the flaws in his narrative. And after his chat asked him some questions on his next live and pointed out the flaws in his up, they actually gave Arch the criticism Nick had scammed anyone. But once the drama channels picked this up, they actually gave Arch the criticism he deserved.
Did Suki Tom even cover this? Just have memberships and Streamless and all. Yeah, I think I agree. I get memberships. I keep memberships. I go live for about 20 days straight, and everyone's be like, "Holy shit, this Jimmy guy!" And I'll be like, donate to me, or you donate to me. Become a member. Make everyone members. Tell them they need to put on a recurring plan. Stop streaming. Don't make a peep. Make them forget they have a recurring membership to me. That's the goal. That's my scamming goal.
From the start and pointed out the flaws in his narrative. And after his chat asked him some questions on his next live stream, Nick had given the drama some attention where he called Arch a douchebag and a clout chaser for the false allegation, which Arch responded to in his own video where he makes a nonsensical argument that he couldn't possibly be out for clout because he just so happens to own his own car and house. Yeah, that totally makes perfect sense. He also started this video off by claiming
it's a car. Starting to like this guy.
Claiming that in his previous video, he exposed Nick for his weird behavior with his fans, which is a crazy way to start off a response video, since the only part of his video that addresses Nick's fans is when he talked about Nick banning trolls from his custom matches. Arch also made the argument that Nick wasn't a family-friendly streamer because he just so happened to get mad in his live stream while talking about him, when it would be completely understandable that Nick would be mad that people were spreading false allegations against him, regardless of how he portrays himself to his viewers. But once the drama got too hot for Arch to handle, he told his viewers to stop talking about Nick in his chat, claiming that it's done and dusted. But as much as Arch would have loved for that to be the case, Nick wasn't quite done, as he soon uploaded his response to the drama, where he brings up a few things, but the most damning part of the video was when he brought up how Arch didn't even bother to try and reach out to Nick for a refund, arguing that if Arch was really concerned about the money, then he would have done that, but rather he was more concerned about getting clout off of his brand.
Oh, bad look from Mr. Arch. Doesn't even matter. I literally just set that up for no reason. Alright. Great stuff.
To grow his channel by perpetuating drama with false allegations. And he even said, had Arch just asked, he would have refunded the money back to him because he wasn't going to risk his career over $15. But when Arch responded, all he could say to that was, he didn't know he could ask for a refund. And looking back, he wouldn't have made his videos despite the videos still being visible with no alterations being made to this day. But later, he continued to double down on being led to donating, when that was very much a decision of his own making. And after the poor reception on his response, Arch fled the internet, never to be seen again. That was until 7 months later when he made another Nick A30 video, this time going over what Nick said about Mr. Beast and the Team Water stuff. While people were critical of Nick for what he had been saying, it was clear that no one wanted to hear it from the guy who threw false allegations at the guy, as any criticism from Arch would be really rich.
Another kid YouTuber that got some backlash this year was Quebblecop for his more than questionable Quebblecop AI. Seriously.
We love Quebblecop AI. Can I pull it up right now? Quebblecop AI. Someone posted about it. I think it was Wowster, saying like it's the easiest ratio form of all time, and I think it is. I'm up back over here. Might as well Quebble. Right here. Yeah, like look at these posts. 14 likes, 7 likes, 25 likes. I don't even know if that's real or not. Where were the AI videos he was pumping out that were getting 0 motion? 9 likes. Fucking 9 likes. It's just a ratio machine. Like,
No. Oh, no, no, no! 6-7 is right behind me! Get away!
like how much? How bad does it get?
Oh, man, I should not have eaten all those beans. My stomach feels like a balloon. Maybe just a little... Uh-oh! I'm flying! Oh, man.
Oh, hold on. I need to respond to this, actually. I know someone who would be interested in this. That room town. I know someone who would be interested. Yep. There we go. Make sure to like my own tweet because I'm just. What's that real? I got a new follower today. Who the fuck is this? They're on my server. They're everywhere. Who is Pop Tart? I'm 20, chilling my hoes. 3 followers. Crystal Junk Pyrite. Following. Everyone's following the MLB. Not me. Everyone else is following the MLB. These posts seem very reminiscent of somebody. I'll bite my tongue. Seem very reminiscent of somebody.
Look at this thing, it changed his race about 5
Oh, God.
times. In March as well, Mark Rober's Tesla video stirred up quite a bit of controversy.
With Rober currently being accused of misleading viewers in his newest video titled "Can You Fool a Self-Driving Car?"
He responded to the backlash and claims when speaking to Philip DeFranco, and also addressed one of the claims
Jump
on
in my
Twitter
chair.
where he got more backlash.
Just a Robot was someone that was never really taken seriously and was kind of a punching bag even before this. However, the Cinnabar situation made everything worse for him, and it tanked his credibility to heights that were unimaginable. Just for those that don't know the Cinnabar situation, just to make it very, very simple, this was a 20-year-old woman that thought it was okay to send rape porn to a 14-year-old and continue to have sexual conversations of this nature. Now, that
I
would be the
remember that.
person that Jar would go and try to defend and give an overly amount of good faith and charitability towards. So Jar ended up making a video defending Cinnabar, and I know one of his excuses is, I didn't really do much research. However, this point alone right here doesn't even need research, it's just a horrible take regardless.
I know what some of you are gonna say. Well, we're not saying she groomed a 14-year-old to get with them. She just groomed a 14-year-old to be more comfortable with conversations like this so she could coom. Don't get me wrong, I thought that at first, but it turns out that the minor was the one being inappropriate first, and she kept.
The minor group. How did I not think of this? Think about it. The minor groomed the adult. So many cases, too many cases. EDP type case. You know, I actually have a way EDP could have got out of the situation if he walked up and he was like, "Yeah, how do you like my shit?" Dude, I love that quote. That shit was so fire.
On pestering Cinny to talk about stuff like this. It's also important to note that this minor was a fan of Cinny's content that includes Scootaloo being in very suggestive outfits, which Cinny also made when she was 14. Yes, Cinny should not have engaged with this minor. She was the adult in this situation, and what she did was incredibly irresponsible.
He would then proceed to make a lot of points in that video that were just pretty much as bad, if not worse, than the clip I just showed you, and then he would move on to have an interview with Cinnabar03. This interview was very poorly conducted, not even planned. He just rushed into it, and he asked a lot of leading questions like this one.
And let's just go in the order I asked you them. Did you take your apology down, and if so, why?
I privated it because I'm making a video.
Mr. Dude, is the video still up? Me and Junk Joe reacted to it. I think Wowster was there as well. Like, what Bowlex channel is it on? It was so bad. Our video on it pulled no views. It was such a shame. Black, just a robot. This dude posting trans lesbian edits of Queen invading Queen instead of locking in. I can do both. I'm multitasking. I'm doing it right here at the top of the screen. Can't show it. Well, he's never heard of multitasking before. Hold on. I'm trying to pull something else right now, just a robot related. He wants to get in here talking shit. Like, look. Like, this is called multitasking. I can pull this up at any time. And this is real content right here. That's I think that's Liam Donovan, confirmed trans, with Eden Projects, confirmed trans. Now, this is real content. That's what we love to see. Power trans couple, some may say. I'd be obliged to agree. Hold on. This is awesome. This is fire. This is beautiful. I can't believe they broke up. Or supposedly broke up. I heard they're also meeting up in England. I don't think Liam Donovan lives in England, but he's gonna go there. It's gonna be like the Dickers, the Queemans. The groom isn't gay enough. We'll look into that. We'll look into that. Hold on, I need to pull that up actually. It'd be like this one right here. Yeah, okay. Dude, they even got little gay Queeman. Little gay Quee. We love gay Queeman. Of course, even though he's a femboy, he still has to be the man in the relationship here. It's so inspiring, Liam Donovan. Then you got Eden Projects again. And I don't even know what the female name for Queeman is, or the femboy name for him is, but her. There they are. Isn't this how heckin' wholesome, guys? Isn't this great? I had a point here. Oh yeah, yeah. We'll run back to the point eventually, I guess. Trying to click on. Here we go. Run back to the point. I gotta find this interview. Where would it be? Here. The fuck did Kristen Narc pull 20k views, but I didn't. I get pissed. I gotta look for this. So this one.
Hello?
You know?
I know
Here
you,
it is.
man.
They're
Just find the
like,
part.
they're kind of, but I am overweight now. Damn. Specifically, and all of
The potential to be a sitcom. I think so. Wait, you have a trans person? You have a femboy? Then Liam Donovan can't be a femboy then, because you can't have two femboys. Is a catboy different than femboy? You just make Queen a catboy? It could be the movie, make Queen a catboy. So Liam Donovan could be the femboy. And over here you get the trans girl? It could be like a sitcom. It'd be like guys' relations. Look at the picture. Queen could be the kid. Parenting at the kid. The adopted kid that no one fucking likes. My stupid chud son. That could be Queen. See a lot of potential here. Lots of potential.
just all of
Hell.
Well, yeah, I mean, if someone were to do that, they would
Oh, this
probably
transcript's fucking
not
shut
stay
out.
loyal, even if you're defending. They seem very self-destructive if they're EDP.
Mine too. Did you hear the Eagles one today?
No.
To take him to the apps. EDP
Here we go. I
Memorial.
found
It
it.
takes you to where EDP got caught.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're gonna smoke some EDP. No, not EDP. We're gonna smoke some 445 when we get there.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, I'm obsessed with EDP. Like the cupcake line, and I'm gonna be honest here. I think there was a way. Now it's too late, but there was a way that EDP could have gotten out of it. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Just pretend to be the poachers and say that you have screenshots of me talking to the 13-year-old girl.
No, I'm not gonna roleplay.
Oh, okay, I'll just do it. They could have came up to him and he could have been like, "Oh, how are those pictures of my shit?" Because like it almost seemed like he was like knew they were grown men sending, like, what kind of guy hits on a girl by sending her a picture of his shit? Like, if I was the poachers, I would have saw that picture of his shit and been like, he's on to us. He knows, like, we're not actually.
At some point, we have to look at ourselves, be like, what the fuck is up with this guy? What are we doing? I like your bacon. 3, I like my olives cooked right. We gotta start investigating this Pop-Tart person. What even was that from? That's not the point. And it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Ink to the rose on that too. Go back to the
Kind of going over why I don't believe I'm actually a groomer.
Oh wow! Why
I
don't
did
you think
believe
it? Why don't you think you're a groomer? It's because there's legitimately no evidence of you grooming. Is that why you think that?
I will be completely honest. I didn't even consider it to be grooming until Jack told me it was grooming.
Oh my fucking god! Of course you did. Of course.
Jar also ended up getting some very iconic Discord logs leaked with Cinnabar themselves because Cinnabar ended up just leaking their whole DMs. But then, of course, some time passes, he does make a response, and then there was a lot of inconsistencies in it, so months later down the line, he ended up making a second response, which would even have, like...
I forgot he made a second response. I'm talking to this. I keep trying to talk into this. I forgot he made a second response to this.
Clips like this.
For anyone who knows me personally, you know how slow of a reader I am. You've seen me misspell things multiple times. The idea that I read through both docs very carefully by myself is an absolutely ridiculous notion. In my initial draft, I was just listening to the popular opinion and quickly skimmed the 2 documents, mostly looking at the pictures on screen. When I heard that there were a few people defending Cinny, not saying that she was completely innocent, just that she wasn't as guilty as some were portraying her to be, I decided to reach out to Cinny, along with those who are defending her, to get their side of the story as well.
If Jar's story taught you anything, then you really shouldn't just go with or just against the public opinion just because it's hip to do so. Now, there was a whole lot of other situations, like a call that he had with Bo Blacks or an old...
What the fuck was that opinion? You said Jar's situation. Don't go for or with the public opinion just because you want to. But he didn't go with the public opinion. He went with the opposite of the public opinion. He went with the inverse just to be, just to get some cones, just to get some box. Gamble wouldn't understand this. Just to get some box. And he just fell off. And everyone's like, holy shit. This guy's a pedophile. This guy supports pedophiles. Bacon emoji, yeah. Eventually we do have to question what's going on with this. Can I just take control shift too? Yeah. Eventually we do have to question what's going on with this account. Very. This account seems very strange. I literally woke up today and went to Albertsons. And I looked at my Discord and there was like 100 posts for this person, Zach, Crystal, Pyrite, just going back and forth. I don't know. Did they get inducted in? I don't know how fast it happened. But I guess following all of them, all 3 of them that I mentioned. Yeah, I'll make a video. Hold on. What's his last actual tweet? This is what he's retweeting instead of making a video. Holy shit. See, my bookmark there was for scientific purposes. It was to bring this back later for some fucking reason. I don't know. But this is what he's retweeting instead of making a video. Drunk Dress like, fuck, making a video is so hard. So hard. Let me retweet this. W tweet, I don't know. Support sex workers, I think it's a good tweet. This is what he's retweeting instead of making videos? What is this, LMAO? It looks like trans Aiden with weird white substance. This is awful. I got a Tommy C tweet. Which Tommy C tweet? Hold on. Above or below? Like, still got it. I don't know what he put. Let's Curtis. Hold on. He might have a point here. I have a point here. We need to get eyes on the Willy thumbnail. Retweet just the like actual thumbnail. Yeah, okay. At some point we have to question what the fuck's going through Wendy Fox's mind ever. I said it earlier. I think Wendy Fox is gonna catch like several charges because of this. Like insane charges because of because of his fucking AI usage. Like, is this even legal doing making this? I'd say probably not. Like when that's
Right, your takes on Tommy Robinson.
I don't give a shit. Like he's just retweeting bullshit. What's the actual last Junk Drawer Gaming tweet? I like this guy. What's the actual last Junk Drawer Gaming tweet? It's a fire tweet. Fuck, it's me. I'm just too nice like that. It's me again. I'm just seeing so many good tweets in here now. Like it's like we hit a wall of just straight hole. And then banger after banger. This is a good tweet. Hold on, this is a banger. We have to watch this. Full screen it. It's gonna have to go through with full screen.
Baby,
Spawning the spawn dial.
I just looked at your page. You have no room to talk. As if we're not on the same team.
Dude, fucking spawn dial.
Make it make sense.
Hey, real talk, how did you get this? I think the last one was a really micro response. You're such a dickhead. Oh my god, I don't tweet. Oh my god, 692 posts. Just retweet. Oh my god, look at this guy. I have to go back to fucking end of November now. For his last actual tweet. This is so fucking sickening. Holy shit, another JXMMY0 tweet. Another one. This guy is so good at tweeting. I don't even know what that showed him. Like, actually swiped off. Oh, here we go. Mainly the unsubstantiated false. Fuck. I don't even know what to tweet. Maybe like I don't know. I have to make this all in one tab over here, then I'll copy paste it over so y'all can see exactly what I'm thinking. Maybe something like I don't know this. He knows what I'm tweeting. He knows some bullshit's coming. Here we go. Good tweet. EDG burner account. I have to say this every time I talk about it. I did not mean to make it like a DGG joke. This is like the rapper DDG. Nothing about DDG ever. It just happens to fit. Wow, what a good tweet. What a good tweet. Is he the bunny? Pointing towards the clock. Think about it. I would hit notifications, but I'm gonna hit notifications. It's gonna be fucking someone posting dick. Like it was that one time. It's not someone posting dick. He's not even that funny anymore. We have more banger, better stuff up. I can pull up at any time.
Call that leak that he had with Mally Malware, or a call that he had with Susie Doodletons that all came after this, but that would go into a crazy
Susie Doodletons.
Or a call that he had with Susie Doodletons that all
These people aren't real. They're just making them up just to make fun of you. Just to make fun, like how fucking bad commentary's gone and ACC dramas has gotten. They're making up names just to like rub it in your face, because you'll never suspect a thing. That's how I feel about Susie Doodleton.
came after this, but that would go into a crazy amount of branches. So the most I'm going to show is there was like a situation with VidCon where he was being very creepy with Mally in person. Like these people were actively in beef, and he still wanted to meet up with her in person. So to just kind of like show you the energy of that vibe, I'm just going to show this clip to end off this segment.
With the messages you sent to Mally, you understand that those come across in quite... I mean, I know we're not saying flirtatious as a jokey side to it, but I mean, you did say, well, if you don't want to meet up or VC, we could meet for drinks and come to my hotel room.
And then I said, lol, JK.
Check Twitter. Check Twitter. It's just gonna be like my address or some shit. I'll just answer my question. I'll just answer anything. I got a response for you, buddy. Hold on. Wait for it. Do I just go nuclear? Is that the move? This screen is so bright. This screen is so bright it illuminates the fucking room. This is bad. Let's throw in a classic.
Can I backshot it? You're gay, bro. Oh, heck no. Close the schools. This man is clearly a school threat. Why the freak is he making that face? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, close the schools, bro.
Classic. That's just a classic. When I did it one time, I blurred this out. I can't remember why. What did I blur out? I'm literally just gonna edit this clip and I'm gonna okay.
Close the schools, bro.
Okay, I think I know what I blurred out. I think I know what I blurred out. I'm gonna remake this clip, just like edit the background around him, and it's gonna be there's gonna be this picture over here. This one or this one. That's my thought process. We'll post this under this guy. I love that clip. I have had that clip for like months.
It wasn't just
This,
Jar
I
who
guess,
decided to respond this year.
or
Commentary
Cole.
YouTuber iMalik, who had serious allegations leveled against him last year, also decided to respond in over an hour-long response.
My response to allegations made by my ex-girlfriend Alice Hez, who I was in a relationship with for the majority of 2023. Alice hit me, kicked me, emotionally, verbally and physically abused me, as well as threatened me and blackmailed me constantly throughout our relationship.
Sorry to cut you off, Alex, but spoiler alert, this video went down like a lead balloon. It was shit. The personal highlight of this response was iMalik's constantly repeating himself and also showing the same several screenshots on screen several times, even when they weren't relevant to what he was talking about. Notable omission from this video is the fact that iMalik's never once in his response video addressed the brick clip. Alice would immediately respond to claims to do with the police report.
Okay. What if he just wanted to hit his girl in the brick with in the head with a brick? These are questions we refuse to like even endure, it feels like. What if he just wanted to throw a brick at his girl? Are we gonna act like he's in the wrong for that? I gotta stop opening File Explorer. Like, look at this shit. This shit is too bright. This is way too bright. It's only like 10. Like, this is too bright. This is too bright. I'm not trying to be that bright. Make it a little smaller. It's still too bright. Let's make it like a little, let's make it like this. If I want to light some shit up, I can just put open File Explorer, I guess.
I don't have a soundboard, so I can't do like.
watch this anymore. What the fuck?
And alongside
What is the
that,
point of
other
the stream?
manipulative
What am I
claims
watching?
Alex tried to make throughout his response. This resulted in Alex rushing to go and make a Google document in response to these posts. The Google document response, by the way, went down great, if anyone's wondering. That post got more likes than his document. In response, Alex dropped her own Google document where she included a clip of Alex admitting to kicking her, which proved that Alex had lied in his response.
I am sorry, on the last night that you were here, that I got angry at you.
That really proves how much coal there was this year. Did fucking Nick make like 1,000,000 streams covering everything? Like one after another, covering the whole multiple 100-page cool doc. Like, I think at some point, maybe like, holy shit, this sucks. Like, yeah, I get you're proving a point. This Mouse guy's a bad guy. He's an evil abuser that should never be trusted. But at some point, I stopped caring. I stopped caring. When I'm 400 pages in, and I'm reading it, and I'm like, holy shit, it's still going. They're still going. Like, I don't care anymore. I don't care that your boyfriend beat you. That's a problem. It's a problem. But when I'm 200 pages in, 200, and it's like little points here and there, more and more, I'm fine with just saying, yeah, he beat the shit out of you. He beat the brakes off you. Maybe something should be done about that. And then moving on to the next segment. Next segment. But I guess not, because like, what if I'm like, I'm cool with, he beat the brakes off you. On to the next segment. Next segment is just EHD. He's like, you know what? I'm sick of this Alex content. Nicholas Zero, I'm sick of covering all this Alex content. This Ethan Klein guy gets it right, man. This Ethan Klein guy gets it right. So, do you want 200 pages? I'm Alex Cole, or Ethan dick sucking for like millennium? I have to ponder that.
And I pushed you and pushed you, and then I kicked you in the behind when you walked away from me. It's not acceptable. I thought at the time that I was being like jokey, but not in like a nice way. It was mean. It was rude.
After Alice's insane Google document, Alex went silent on the situation. He continued to upload content like nothing had ever happened with a reduced view count until he started streaming.
I used to just have a brick phone. That was one of the first things that happened when I got like my first YouTube paycheck. Yeah, brick phone, Samuel. That is very funny.
I don't fucking know. Hold on, I gotta hear this.
I didn't think about that. Oh god, I can't say that anymore. Oh no, man. I'm gonna call it something else, like a rock phone. Oh man. Fuck me. That was my Monday, it was good. I put the bins out. Oh fucking Jesus Christ.
Shit is so cool. I missed 30 seconds and I'm back. I still do not care. I'm still not interested in the slightest.
Worth noting that clip of him responding to me in his chat was one of the only mentions he ever did of the brick. These streams would get progressively worse, where he was addressing everything in his chat, bar the actual 7...
Stream setup looks like shit from him, by the way. Which is the video of him in the top corner. It has to be a cut of it, right? It can't be the full thing. This looks awful.
100-page document that Alice levied against him. Ultimately, all he had to say was there was nothing left to say bar responding to his chatters about the situation and coping about the fact that he lost lots of subscribers.
I think he's ignoring us. I don't know, man. There was I think I've talked about that enough, guys. I think if you're here to like, I don't know, try and get me to, I don't know, talk about more things. Like, I just want to say, maybe to answer that question for people who come in here a lot and ask the same stuff every day. I don't know you.
See, that's great and all, Alex, but what about addressing that big Google document that was levied against you that exposed you for lying throughout your response? Alex has since stopped making content again, with the only situation revolving around him recently to do with Bonnie Blue calling him out in response to a video that he made about her, and he recently made a post updating everybody on his whereabouts. Alex's response ultimately failed to vindicate him and made matters for him 10 times worse, as he compulsively lied throughout the entire video. Since Alex took another break from content creation, I personally can't see this situation continuing in any further detail, especially since he still hasn't responded to that Google document. I wonder if he will do that in 2026 and continue to drag out the situation. But it wasn't just Alex that decided to return this year. iDubbbz' content cop decided to come back with a whimper.
Oh my god. God, it's just Cole. Everything's Cole. Hello, Kathy. Oh, am I getting added? Dude. Let me in Colin. Okay, hold on. I barely even have Discord open. Live. I don't think anything's set up correctly. Hold on. Voice, microphone. Hold on. Which one's output? Speakers, headphone. This one? Like this? So it's like 100, like 90. Up to like 90. Okay. Hello, Kathy.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I need your help.
With what? Hold on, I think we gotta move this to general, actually. Hold on, I'll pull you over. Yeah. What do you
Yeah,
need help with?
no, again. So I was banned off Aiden Discord, you know?
The full Discord?
Yeah, the whole Discord.
What happened?
So I just bombed a house or two on Minecraft, so who cares? He hasn't played Minecraft for like 2 months.
Wait, his server?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to defend. It's like,
Yeah, but
that's
he hasn't played in 2 months.
that's his pride and joy. He
No,
takes
he
so much.
hasn't played in 2 months.
He takes so much pride into that server.
He hasn't played in 2 months. Isn't
2
Minecraft a
months.
playing
What if
game?
what if he comes back though?
No, he's not coming back. And he said he wanna reset the server too. So who cares
He
if
wants
I?
to reset the server finally?
He said he wanted to reset it, but now all of a sudden he cares if I bomb the house.
Well, because he's the one that's been making the push that he doesn't want to reset it because he wants to finish his house.
No, but no, he finished his house. I was
Oh, he
trying
finished
to
it?
push for a reset, and that's why I bombed a few houses to make him reset it.
See, I can see why you got banned.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not contesting that. I'm not saying, oh, that's an unreasonable thing that I was banned. No, I'm just saying, yeah, I did bad thing, but I still want to be unbanned, regardless.
Okay, I'll put in a good word for you.
Okay, that's all I wanted.
All right, thank you,
Also,
Kathy.
you were not you, sorry. I mean, you know, Junk Drawer grooming that guy.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, he was robbed. He should have won.
Dude, he should have won. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
I
Best video
voted for
essays.
him, but he didn't win. I don't know how.
Yeah. He should have
Yeah.
armed more good people.
Yeah, that's all I want to say.
So thank you, Kathy.
Right, thank you. Bye bye.
All right, that's kosher Kathy for everyone. We love Kathy. I'm not even looking for him now. Hold on. Gotta move this back. So anyone that missed it, I see it's, the link for it's getting shared now. Kathy called in for half a second. We love Kathy. We love Kathy. Kathy wants back in the AG4L server. Is that too much to ask for? Just back into this teeny weeny little server? I don't think that's too much to ask for. Move this back like this. So I say, guys, forgive and forget. Yeah, he might have bombed Aiden's house. Aiden's beloved house that he loves so much dearly. But it's Minecraft at the end of the day. I think we forgive and forget. We forget that Kathy is a serial terrorist. Grudging me so hot. Thank you, Soul Skibbity, the one Welsh person in chat. But I think we forgive and forget Kathy. We say, you know what, Kathy, let back in the house. Kathy's already been given 1,000,000 chances. Wendy's been given 1,000,001 chances. I think you just give Kathy one more chance. Can you give me one more day? I gotta pull that video now. This is fucking Kathy after every ban. I love this shit so much. I can't believe it's a suicide video too. A suicide prevention video. There it is. Cat time she gets banned.
What I will ask you though is, can you give me one more day? I'm not asking you for a week. I'm not asking you for a month. I'm not asking you for a year. Can you give me one more day?
Dude. Isn't it a good W reference? Isn't it a W reference? Now we gotta watch Blueface. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Soul's thirsting over you in VC right now. I'm not surprised. Never mind, Soul, I beat him 7-1 in FIFA that one time. Hold on. Did he delete the VOD? I'm on live finally. Really, it says this shit all the time. That literally is also junk for this video. Soul Skippy played. Oh, I don't know. JXMMY0 and FIFA on a live stream. Only this exists. Literally the. Is it this one? This shit is so bad. This shit was so bad. Is it at the end?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bro.
I think it was this was 7th or 6th goal, right?
God.
I think it's this one. This one's bad.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, no! He drowned.
Dude, you got fucking raped.
No.
I was playing on a PC that really can't handle FIFA, so I'm playing on the literal lowest settings you can, and it's still stutter stepping. And like this. You want to choose random teams? You both got 2-star teams. Dog. This is bad. Soul Skibbity must delete FIFA and never stream again. Like, this is awful. I digress. Back from the Soul Skibbity snarking. We love Soul Skibbity. I heard Soul Skibbity is a victim too. Junk Drawer Gaming doesn't upload that much. Junk Drawer Grooming. Huge uploader. I wonder if it works in Steam Deck? It might. And dark, spooky vibes. It's so true. Like, it's not my light. Where's my... I don't even know what the fuck my filter if it is. It's not my light, but it's like, if I turn on my light, then it's like boring yellow light. Look, see little buttons? Yellow all the way over to white. If I go white, it just turns off. The white light died inside of it. So I can't even do the fun white dim light. So straight dark. Straight darkness. It's also a little late right now. So we'll have the fun darkness. It's consistent. Juncture Gumi is by far the most consistent commentator. So true. Keep it off. The dark adds ambience. I think the dark just fits better with the stream. What were we here to watch? Soul Skibbity being a victim. It's a pretty good one. Vickers dicked me. Vickers dicking around. There really is one joke on this channel, but it's pretty good. Dude, I remember when Junk Drawer Gaming got fucking pressed because of this video. I don't know what Junk Drawer Gaming's doing making these videos. I'm gonna be so real. Too many bangers. Stop dissing my meat flap. Classic. I'll watch two. We're gonna watch a couple today. A little off topic, but there are some bangers in here. This one's a banger. This one got obscene amount of views because Nicholas Duriel's fan base found it somehow. Allegedly. Allegedly. I can't fucking believe Kathy's going live right now. Sickening. Oh, do we have to watch the full saga? I guess we do. We'll watch this video, then we'll watch the full saga of the Streamer Awards. A new video supposedly coming out soon, talking about the upset in the Streamer Awards. I have sources close to the ground on Junkroad Grooming.
Nicholas Diorio, what is the best experience you have ever had with a woman?
Dude, I was with a girl once, and Jesus, so this wasn't talked about beforehand, and this was just something in the heat of the moment, and then she just put her finger in my ass.
This video's too quiet.
Put your finger in my ass.
Nicholas Diorio is an incel content creator who bashes on women all day. He brags
True.
about a woman putting a finger up his ass when we all know that he gets no box.
I can tell
heard
Diorio
this.
gets no
This is
fucking
my
box,
tweet.
dude. This guy gets no box, no poon, no fucking nothing.
He even attempted to claim he has a girlfriend one time, and she herself denied the claim. But who needs a girlfriend when you can just dick suck Ethan Klein all day?
True.
I'm gonna put this out there as my formal challenge to Nicholas Diorio for a debate. I will single-handedly end your career.
Tonka, when did the tears come out of my eyes? I was
Nicholas
crying.
Diorio
When
has
did
not
the tears
responded
come
to
out
that
of your
yet.
eyes? Probably when that girl said she wasn't your girlfriend on that post.
Put your finger in my ass.
Nicholas, no box Diorio.
Drama.
Nicholas, no sugar Diorio.
Junkroad Grooming, best journalism. I have to agree. It's just so consistent. WGM content. Thank you, Gamma.
You see this knife?
Oh, I have to plug real quick. Everyone has to join the Discord. Discord link in this right on top of the screen, top of the chat, and description. We have fun stuff going on in there. I have to plug. I have to. Top Journo.
Take it.
Doing great.
Stab the fuck out of Diorio right now.
You don't like that guy,
Just a
huh?
girl
Dicker?
slide
You
don't like
you hate him a lot.
Stab him. Say, this is on Dickers. Dickers want to stab you.
Yeah, let you beat me if you go again. Writing nails emoji with cat whistling emoji. I'll let you beat me if you again. That seems nefarious. I'm not gonna lie. That seems like a nefarious fucking post. Does he get off to this? What is Soul Skibbity's motives here?
Dickers wants me to do this.
It's a good photo. I remember him being there.
To all the fat Ethan Klein fans, I want my apology.
You think the CBS and Skulls were bad for Ethan Klein? Just wait for what's coming.
Put your finger in my ass.
I can't fucking believe I got, what's it called? Did I just watch Icy disintegrate in front of my eyes? What the fuck happened in there? You know, this is really none of my business. I want my apology. He deserves his apology. He deserves his apology, straight up. Crazy stuff. It's absurd. I have a problem with Perry and Gamma. Perry on the left, Gamma on the right.
Purple Pear Gaming has put me in the vote for Commentary Awards 2025 Best Video Essayist. I would be super happy, but unfortunately, Perry is still a Maltese fat fuck.
True.
If you look down the list, it's a bunch of dog shit commentary channels and me, Junkroad Grooming. So when I saw this popular YouTuber, Gamma on YT, have the nerve to vote for Nick Androsa for me, it got me pissed.
Best video essayist. Big Bungie, June the King, Junkroad Grooming, Kilo, Liquid Sonic, Mao, Nicandros. It's gotta be an easy Nicandros W. I'm sorry, Nicandros sweeps everybody on this list. I'm sorry.
Either switch your vote now, or look out for January 18th.
Oh my god!
Yes, part one. Gamma got called out.
As you all already may know, Purple Pear Gaming has nominated me for Best Video Essayist at his Commentary Awards. He's fat, he's from Malta, who really cares at this point? I'm making a second video on it because a second live streamer has ducked me. The first video was on Gamma on YT, and this video is going to be on beloved commentary star Dickers. It all starts when Soul Skibbity donates the Dickers, and he responds like this.
Dickers, do you agree Junkroad Grooming is the best? Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, probably.
He then says this about me when he sees me in the vote.
Junkroad Grooming, fighting the good fight, doing the expose.
I'm sorry for me. I would have voted Junkroad Grooming. That's too bad. There's a new video on you. Video on you. It's looking bad. Too bad. It's a new video on you. We snark you as well. We snark you on my server. We've been added to the snark list. It's you, Soul Skibbity, Nicholas Diorio, whoever the fuck the new Toasted person is. Dude, I looked away for 2 seconds this morning. I woke up to go to the store, and I looked back, and they had like a fucking 100 text long conversation with like Zach, Kyrie, and Crystal, and then they got added to like the special secret chat. How the fuck did that happen? What did I miss? I don't know, man. I'm so confused by them.
With all the love and praising he's giving me, I'm thinking I'm about to get that vote.
I made some threats in here, some why threats in here.
Purple
It's a
Parrot
good
Gaming
video.
is hosting the commentary awards very soon, and people are still refusing to vote for me for no reason. Yesterday on live stream, Dickers responded to what I said to him by saying that he cannot change his vote because you can't go in and change your vote, but he will ask Perry to change his vote on the back end. So that's good enough for me. Dickers will no longer be getting exposed on January 18th.
I can't change it here. I can't change it now. The form is already submitted, okay? However, I'm calling upon Purple Parry Gaming to go into the back end of the Google Forms and change my vote. Fair? Fair. That is the
Fair.
only way that I can do it. It's the only thing I can do. It's the only thing I can do.
Someone who is still going to get exposed on January 18th is Gamma on YT.
This feels like a Gamma stream, but I don't hate the guy streaming.
So true. Yeah. That's so true. Wait, who typed that? This guy gets it. It's a little blurry, so I can't see who it is. But this guy gets it. This feels like a Gamma stream, but I don't hate the guy streaming. I agree with this guy. I like this guy. I don't even know who he is. I like this guy. Straight up.
He flat out refused to change his vote, saying Nick Andros is better than me, so we're going to go full force ahead, and I will still be dropping all my proof on him on January 18th. So Gamma, go ahead and have fun these next 3 weeks, because they're going to be the last in your career, buddy.
So, Junk Draw Grooming is just going around strong-arming people. Yeah? It's just going around strong-arming people who aren't voting the right way. I understand. I get it.
Shout out that Dumpy Show. The big decision is on July the 5th.
Put your finger in my ass.
I love Junk Draw Gaming.
That's a good video. That's a good video. Garcia, that's a good video. I like this stream as well. It's a good song. A lot of good stuff about that. Anything else interesting in here? It's like a must-watch. I don't know. This one was a banger when it came out.
Cameron F305 is a rapist and likes to fuck dogs.
So 3D intro? Well, which one was this? A couple of them added the fucking absurd intros. Oh, Dumpy's discussing this one. This is a good intro. Another good intro.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you like the new intro. We are doing big things moving forward here. We are...
I don't even care what the reset Dumpy for. That's when Dumpy sued him.
I have no faith that, like, I don't think anybody actually cares about anti-Semitism.
It was awesome. It was awesome. It was fire.
You know, Ethan Klein is suing me for talking shit about his favorite meat flap, Nicholas Diorio. And as much as it hurts me to say, we have come to a settlement. Ethan Klein wanted the branding of the channel, and he can have it. So, Junk Draw Grooming is no more.
Clean clip on.
He also wanted a picture of Black Brendan Fraser, so he can have that as well. It truly breaks my heart, but I kind of don't want to get sued. So I hope you guys can understand.
Put your finger in my ass.
I feel like really glazed over that Ethan Klein Nazi salute. It looks absurd. Anything interesting in here? No deadlocks, we're not clicking on it. That's how it goes. Expect my crippin'. Junk Draw, can you fill me in? What is going on in that snarky VC? Clue me in. It looks bad. I kind of don't want to get off my stream to talk about it because there's more pressing issues to talk about today. A lot more pressing issues to talk about today.
to do with H3 and her.
I only with less than favorable people.
On my friends, Tim, and Snark is they presume is the most painful.
He's allowed to do that? I guess so. I don't.
Full.
Ethan and Hila collide over unsanitary conditions.
Bring us screaming at Ryle in Space Station. Why are any of them? I get Ryle. Why are Space Station and Duckbringer in that shot in the first place?
Ethan would cite snarkers on websites such as
Snarkers. Snarkers.
Reddit as the ones responsible for spreading a narrative that suggested their children contracted Giardia after being exposed to.
Dare I say it? Hold on. Kathy's on. Fuck. What timing would that be? EST, CST, the third, and then PST. Then 1 hour. I don't know. She's on 30% volume. It's still too loud. Oh, hold on, this is a banger. I'm just pulling shit from other chats. Funny. I don't think. I think I'm allowed to pull these because it's already shown. This is a banger. It's a banger. He almost. Don't check Jimmy server. He almost has the Tommy C build. It looks like he's festering a child in there with his build. And I love that for him. Crash House Kino. I would check it out, but I'm very certain I can't leak. Was the rules? There's gonna be no leaking. Screenshots permitted, streaming, recording, voice chat, it's strictly permitted. You're not stream for it. I also really don't care that much for Duckbringer. Okay, what the fuck is QQ posting? I just can't. I'm not checking it out. This shit is fired. I want this like actual ward in my room. Imagine my stream, but right like in the back wall over there, you see this in the back. I know I didn't win any awards. Should have. Best commentary streamer should have gone to me instead of Queenman. Just so funny. Just so funny. We can all agree on that.
Dog feces. He would also assign blame to the streamer known as Denims for participating in the Child Protective Service lie, spreading the Giardia narrative.
We're back on this. Hold on. The Giardia thing that was passed around. Is point CPS a bit too far? Maybe. I'd probably say yeah, it's a bit too far. All the fucking things did line up to there probably being a lot of shit around your house. Everything lined up for that. And your kid's getting sick for it. The sickness that comes from being around shit a lot. Don't get me wrong. Sickness could have definitely been the kids shitting themselves in their diapers. Which I don't even know how fucking old the kids are. Again, I say this. But yeah, everything did line up. For you, maybe I don't know if maybe you're still feeding your dogs cheese. I think that make them shit a lot. Maybe kill them sometimes. Like the idea that you're festering a disgusting place for your kids and it got them sick is not too far fetched. That's all I'll say.
Hila and Ethan doubted the integrity of their friendship with Ian and Anissa for their association with Denims.
It's an interesting place to be at mentally. But yeah, I'll talk shit about anybody. Everybody's so two-faced, so shallow in reality. They're so shallow surface level. And yeah, that's what I really feel.
Yeah, friends like these.
Oh yeah, and our other good friends.
Yeah.
Anissa and Ian. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me. If you want to hang.
So true, Hila. Hila voluntarily decided to go murder children in Palestine. I'll throw that out there. I'll put it out there. I do not care if anyone decides to be against you. I think it's actually the morally just position to have for people to want to be against you. I think she is a disgustingly awful person. And people are always like, oh, you can't say she looks like a horse. You can't say that. It's so mean. It's so harsh. Dude, all they do is call people bitches on their podcast. And it's not like I'm even trying to be mean with it. I just think she looks like a horse. I just think she looks like a horse. Look at her. She looks like a horse. I didn't realize how many times Dior lied about denims until I wrote the video. It's crazy with the whole chat thing. Oh my, yeah. I watched it, Diorio. When I was watching Diorio at that time, I didn't watch anything else really. So I was like, all right, it seems that everything makes sense. And then I watched people debunk it later on, calling it a lie. I was like, holy shit, he did repeat the same lies over and over about it. That shit was bad. Also, the Denim shit that Nick did that was really bad was Denims came out saying that he tried different chances to correct it and he just didn't. That is true. It just kept happening. It kept coming up and he kept being like, no, this is all real. When Venom said that she was also a victim of Destiny and Destiny unconsensually recorded her in a two-party consent state of California, I believe that was it. And I'm getting a fucking shit ton of notifications. Hold on. Nah, let's show Discord. And then Nick's like, you're trying to group yourself in with the other victims. You can't do that. You can't do that. You're not the same type of victim. I will agree. She's not the same type of victim as the other victims. It still lines up to show. It's a good time to bring it up that because it still lines up a consistent behavior of Destiny of not respecting consent. It still lines up. I think completely writing it off because you're like, this bitch is trying to bring her victimness and try to piggy bank off the other girls that are actually victims. It's like, no, to a lesser degree, maybe, but they're all victims of Destiny. Like, you can't say she's not a victim. Unconsensually recording someone on a two-party consent state is kind of fucking absurd. And then he leaked it. Like, he leaked it. Like, there's no two ifs, ands, or buts about it. He could have recorded it for his own safety, which is still a little fucked up if you think about it. Then he just leaked it straight up. So, a little bit of sweeping against Destiny, or for Destiny, and against Dennis is kind of absurd.
Out with those people and have no spine and not stand up for another girl that stood up for you. Enjoy your new friends.
4 days later,
The client talking is so fucking boring. Just watch this little cow documentary I was watching earlier.
If you had fucking surgery, they were saying on the goddamn Discord you had surgery. Didn't I know?
When you went and got your weight loss surgery, did they not tell you your gallbladder will most likely fail after the weight loss surgery?
And why the did axing have to do with anything with it? The show didn't have a set fail.
Wings ended up getting fired by Keemstar.
He's easy to work with because he's a yes man. I'm not a yes man.
But you.
Also boring. Someone.
Ian and Anissa would address this
so
frustration on their
cold.
podcast, SRMC number 72, stating that they refuse to get involved or add to the
This video, I'm like an hour in. I'm gonna finish the video. The video does do stuff in order, decent enough. And I think it's the same dude who had the vampire voice I was talking about earlier. He's toned it down. I was in trance watching this while playing Hoi 4. Cal? Aiden? Who's this guy playing Hoi 4? Hoi? I can't believe this guy. I was in a trance watching this while playing Hoi 4. He should have been in a trance making his video. Isn't that right, guys? Applause sound effect. That was a good joke. We love this Jimmy Hope guy.
conversation as
stuff with being a mental adding angry that we even have to like talk about it here is that on any side conversation, the more people who amplify it.
Notice how a dog's sitting there and not just shitting all across the room. Take notes, Ethan Klein.
The worse that it gets. Things piling on, things adding to it, people weighing in, people.
None of that shit since 2017, man. Aiden's a new gen. They're too old to be talking like that. It's like seeing your favorite uncle start saying 6'7". It's not a good look, Junk Drawer. I swear to God, if I click on your video tomorrow, and the first thing I hear is Tartar, whatever his name is, the Tartar Segola, whatever his name. If I hear that guy, if I start hearing Brain Rush, I'm can't. I feel like that's the one thing people can't joke about, doxing jokes. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna dox him. People are gonna be like, you're gonna dox him? You're gonna dox him? That's like the one thing you can't make jokes about. I could literally say I'm gonna bomb your house, and we're like, holy shit, it's so funny. 6'7". This fucking Gamma dude, man. How old is Gamma? All I know is Gamma's old as fuck and Mexican, making 6'7" jokes. Which one's worse? Guys, think about it. I'm pulling up that clip right now because this is disgusting from Gamma. Like this. Okay.
Was more
And a
of
cynical intro
leisurely
skip.
hobby. It wasn't this deep.
I'm in the middle of a boss fight. We're gonna have to like tough it out until I fucking beat this thing.
Because I know I'm gonna get questions about this. I first started using the internet in any capacity when I was about 6 or 7 years old.
6 or 7. Whoa!
And it was more.
How fucking old is this guy? I don't need his full docs. I don't need his full docs. I just need age. I'm younger than Junktor. Like 41 and 39 aren't that different. They're not that far apart. Like both of you should have families by now. Commentary should be the last thing on your mind. Talking about 6'7". Been on that shit since 2017, man. And it's a new gen. Who do you think you are?
Throwing punches for you does not help.
In retrospect, it's hard to tell whether this was a genuine concern of theirs, or if they were afraid they would add fire to a brewing war between Ethan Klein.
I think it is okay to concern troll Ethan Klein. Put it out there. I think it's okay. What? Who's that thing confused in chat? Like a year younger than me? 40, 39? Yeah, that's so close. Okay, but it was funny, Jimmy. You can't lie. Like, I get it. Like, I'm 19 and shit. Like, funny new gen jokes, but it's like, I feel like mentally, I'm just like so many wavelengths ahead of you. I just don't find 6'7" funny anymore. Last time I made a 6'7" joke was like 2 months ago on Instagram notes. It was like, why is 6 afraid of 7? Wait, 6'7"? It was a banger. Dude, the hoes hate it. The huzz hate it. But I'll be back. Searching 6'7" on Google right now. Too many is my whole chat just full of unks that either don't get 6'7" because they're too old, or want to get 6'7" because they're too old. This just cope. Who am I coping to? I'm just saying you're too old to like all this. So can I send you a video to watch? Yes. Yes. Anything but this. Annoying humor that is drastically beaten to death is funny because it is hated. Gamma. You're like 50. 50-year-old Mexican. You should have talking about some shit like this. I'm just gonna straight click on it. No other tab shit. Where is it? Inbox. Yeah, we can watch this. Hold on. How long is this? This is fire again. I'm not tipster. You should have grandkids by now. Dude, I was in a fucking Chili's one time and I was like, holy shit. So show your side profile? That was too long. I was in a Chili's one time, I was like, holy shit, that's tipster. I was like, nah, it's just a fat Mexican dude. Dude, that shit would have been fire though, but you gotta watch Obama basketball. Why is it 25 minutes long?
Kicks it out. Bomb underneath, layup, up and in.
I'm nice with it. Nice with it.
Obama clearing it out.
YouTube series straight up trans now. Did I miss something? Hold on, did I? We have to investigate now. Straight up trans now.
Setting up.
Dire investigation. Fuck. That's what I'm saying. Like, Obama's actually a baller. Can't find his channel on the first search. Dude, this is bad. I'm getting fucking soccer highlights. Getting Lamine Yamal. That's the Kane highlights before I even get there. Watch highlights.
Off the board. Oh, rebound.
Oh, gets the rebound.
Puts it in.
Soft
play
play.
by Senator Obama.
So nice. Holy shit, he is unironically trans now. I thought he was joking. I just want a good, Junktor's good jokes. Like, you know, he's releasing a video. New year, new me. Love you. Non-binary. I don't think you're trans if you're non-binary. I might be mistaken, but I don't think you could claim you're trans. Wait, hold on. No. Zipstar, I love you, man, but you don't get to claim you're trans. Woman? Non-binary. Can I just call myself non-binary and call myself trans? I don't think that's how it works. It always starts with any/all man. It does. It does. Fortunately, it's the first step. What matters more, though? Tips to being trans? Cole? Dare I say Cole?
Look at that effort. Goes back up and gets it in. What a pass by Obama. Great assist. Obama has 3 points and 3 assists.
Dude, imagine 2011, Justin Bieber, NBA All-Star game, throws up the alley-oop to Obama. Obama should have been there. It could have been a Kevin Hart, Justin Bieber, Obama. Dude, we were missing out on some great-ass content because Obama decided to be president.
Kicks out to Obama in the corner. No look pass underneath. Post. Layup is good. Obama at the top of the key. Oh, what a pass. Look for the jump shot, pass it underneath with a cutting person.
She's pretty nice with it. Now on, when I do live streams, I'm gonna like download this video, crop it really small, and put it into the corner. So if like, you're kind of bored with what I'm doing, you can just watch Obama balling in the corner, or just maybe like a DVD logo, Obama balling going across the whole screen from diagonal point to diagonal point. I think this could be the move. I'm seeing visions. I'm seeing visions no one else has.
Obama in the corner. Goes left. Look like a foul, but we'll keep going. He wants it. Lays it up and in. What a drive by Senator Obama. His 5th basket tonight. Great shot from downtown. A 2-pointer for the win.
She's getting balled up by Obama. I think this is like a life achievement, getting balled up by Obama.
Home team easily cruises to victory here in Mustang Country.
They're all just random close-time shooting. Playing horse? Hold on.
All right, here's the pressure. He's knocking this one down. That's money. Boom! Oh, I thought it was in the hole.
I'll go back to this. If I keep like starting to toast off, I'll go back to
Anissa and Ian
Obama
just
balling.
so happened to be friends with. Of course, this wasn't the best or most thought out response. He thought that time been the quote revolved around
Dennis
his
is
war
bad.
on Snark.
I've said this so many times. I just heard someone close the door behind me. I heard my St. Denim's tangent. Alright. It didn't happen.
At least that was the case until iDubbbz dropped what might have been the quote-unquote nail in the coffin of his own career. Content Cop H3. This is supposed to be a short segment, so I'm not going to bore you with the details, assuming that most of you have already seen what many consider to be one of fair for the dude. Anything fair he might have said just sounds incredibly tone-deaf, petty, or just straight up obnoxious.
Also, I don't get the criticism against this still. He's like, oh, these people turned their back on me, and they decided to be in this video against me? How disgusting. And it's like, yeah, you've known these people have turned their back on you. Woke up the whole house full of basketball. Dude, it's like 11 at night. I didn't expect people to be going in and out of that door yet still. This door is fine. There's a door right outside, like 5 feet outside. I didn't expect people to keep going inside that door. I know that means people going in and out if it keeps closing. That means they're hearing my insane Denim's tangent. I'm calling Denim's bad. And I'm like, I don't care if you're like, oh, what political side of the tangent you're on. I'm hearing people be like, oh, Denim's just an ethos. Denim's just ugly. I'm not having it anymore. I'm just not having it anymore. It's like the whole thing when people are calling these OnlyFans girls ugly. I'm not having this anymore. I'm not gonna be like that one guy that's what's it called? White Knighting film. You're not gonna see me sitting here being like, oh, they're just ugly. They're just ugly. That's coat. They're just coat. They're not ugly. I have an idea here, but it feels like any way I finish this sentence is gonna finish with what's it called? Mexican white knighter goes on an insane tangent about women that don't even know he exists. That's what it feels like type of video I'm gonna get myself in. So we're gonna stop it there.
Not to mention the amount of arguments and out-of-context research he more than likely sourced from Snark. Is this true? Who knows, but there are some serious overlaps that people be—
Hold on. I think it's a shit point. You're allowed to take points from Snark. They're doing the research for me. They're doing the I hate this guy, and they're doing the research for me. You know, Ethan Klein's a pedophile? Just take that one. That's gonna be my whole video premise. Dude, like, I feel like you're not allowed to take from Snark points, but Snark's so evil. Ethan Klein has his own Snarks. They're just not called Snark, so it's fine. He has his own Snarks. It's like, I don't know. It's it pisses me off so bad that people are like, oh, you're not allowed to. It's Snark, so it's automatically bad. Snark can be bad, but Snark could also be really good. It's like Kiwi Farms. It's like I think Snark's in the same category as Kiwi Farms. Snark pretty much is Kiwi Farms. I think that's why a better one. There's so much overlap. A lot of stuff on Kiwi Farms is perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable. And then it's like maybe less than 1% doxing, and then we have to be like, oh, all Kiwi Farms bad, all snarking's bad. Us snarkers need to stick together. We gotta snark just got it. maybe just normal snarking. That doesn't have to happen. It keeps getting darker and wait, how does it keep getting darker and darker in my room? The sun's been down for like 5 hours.
Became aware of, which only detract from IDubbbz's credibility and tone throughout this video. A lot of people also felt as if IDubbbz just didn't take the CPS situation seriously and downplayed the extent of how this could have affected H3's.
You're allowed to downplay the H3 CPS calls. You're allowed to downplay them because they're probably like around here-ish in level. H3 wants you to believe they're up here. IDubbbz wants you to believe they're down here. There's a medium level where they're bad. Not that good. They're not some crazy shit. They're not some insane shit. They're like, they came in our house and they asked their kids questions. This is gonna traumatize them for the rest of their life. Gila Klein, you were killing kids in Palestine. Gila Klein. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear about kids in trauma. You know who probably gave kids trauma? I'll take a guess. I don't know.
Family, further fueling negative sentiment from those watching this drama unfold. Of course, it is only natural that Ethan would respond, almost immediately too, as the next day he reacted to IDubbbz's content cop after having watched a small portion of it the day prior. One point IDubbbz made very clear in his content cop is that he believed Ethan Klein is currently going through a mental health crisis. That is me paraphrasing, by the way, and stated that they wanted to put his friendship on pause just until Ethan Klein got his bearings straight. Ethan, however, did not seem to value IDubbbz that much, and after this, it was just straight up bloodshed. A lot of onlookers were quick to wonder, how will this affect Creator Clash 3? And
it's Dad. Dude, when Nicholas DeOrio started pushing Dad as like some real type of, he's like, oh, Dad's just so cool, man. Everyone go show some love to Dad. Go show some love to Dad. And it's like, he makes, I think Cole's a little nice of a term, actually. I think I'm being too nice to Dad when I say he makes Cole. Dad makes some of the most dog shit live streams I've ever seen. He's like, go check him out. He's down on his luck. He has head trauma. Okay? If you don't want to get head trauma, maybe you don't fucking box. That's the risk you take. Always. That's the risk you take. And you decided to take that risk. You got head trauma. Now you're going to blame the people being like, oh, you made me do this. Nobody made you. Nobody made you get head trauma. Nobody made you want to box. You wanted money. And you didn't get, or you got the money. Wait, didn't the people from Creator Clash get the money? Am I wrong in saying he got the money? Like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? And so Dad's just milking his all shit so he can go on the Ethan Klein podcast in 10 days and be like, my head hurt. My head hurt. And Ethan Klein's gonna be like, you know what? We're giving you 10K. And everyone's like, that's what it feels like. That's honestly what it feels like watching Dad.
An already overly ambitious event that people had doubts on due to the previous Creator Clash's monumental failure and straight up loss. Of course, you already know Ethan. He was early on this straw. While Ethan reacted to the content cop fully on H3 Show 138, it was actually in his initial impression the episode prior, number 137, where he started throwing shade at Creator Clash in the difficult position he put his employees and soon-to-be fighter Lena. This is a bit of foreshadowing though. Following IDubbbz's content cop, tension started growing between fighters, which only added more uncertainty to an already crumbling foundation and morale behind the scenes. Three main factors got introduced into Creator Clash 3's PR at the time that made it very difficult to talk about or be associated with the event due to the drama. 1. A very personal beef between IDubbbz and the H3 machine. 2. Political turmoil, largely regarding the Palestinian-Israeli conflict. And 3. IDubbbz's association with Hassan, Denims, and other controversial figures that are typically...
Sorry. Hassan and Denims being more controversial figures than Ethan Klein is just like such a sad reality to actually be in. Because Asmongold, Ethan Klein, XQC should be way more controversial figures than Hassan. You got the whole dog collar thing blow up because people just simply don't like him. There's been multiple clips over this year of Asmongold saying, "Who gives a fuck about dogs dying? Who cares? Like y'all overblowing it." And then a dog gets shocked, and now what's a problem? Dog dying's fine. Who gives a fuck? But when a dog gets shocked, that's such a problem. Hassan's an evil person. You gotta have some sort of morals like that is somewhat consistent. These people have no consistent morals and jump all the way around, and because it's Asmongold, nobody checks him. You check Asmongold and his morals, and you're gonna get a WestJet video on you being like, Asmongold. Hold on. Hold on, let me find WestJet's channel. WestJet's channel is like one of the fucking worst channels I've seen on YouTube. But I have to show it only because of the names of the videos. It's so bad. Here, WestJet. Where are they? Someone just got finished on. He cried. Like you're gonna make I'm gonna make an anti as Asmongold video, and I'm gonna look at WestJet's channel tomorrow. It's gonna be Jimmy O just got finished on, and the picture's gonna be me with like the white drizzle over it. You're gonna get Wendy Fox on the case for the thumbnail. More Pegasus just finished on Hassan. Okay. China just finished on Hassan. Alright. Hassan just finished like with his girlfriend. That's a little different. Alright, it's different. Hassan just finished on himself. Without the on, it means you just finished the other person. That's fine. Finished on's where I draw the line. Am I too far back? No more Hassan just got finished on?
Massive
What's
day
this?
for the unemployed. Bill Burr just ended his career. There was a
Ow.
comedy show in Saudi Arabia.
I'm not taking this. I'm already know the whole point of the video. He did the show in Saudi Arabia, and doing shows for Saudi Arabia is bad because Saudi Arabia has blood money and they make money off a bunch of slavery. They have slavery. You can't talk shit about the government or you'll die. It happened to a journalist one time. It happens to a bunch of people that don't really get reported on. It makes perfect sense why someone could talk shit about it. And then they're gonna be like, oh, he's finished because of that. And then you're gonna keep supporting a creator like Asmongold's biggest glazer, who pretty much solely supports Israel. So and Israel has killed like 250 something journalists. So you don't have a leg to stand on. You really don't. That's why I'm saying about these people like Asmongold and their fans like this guy, the people who make content about them, like the biggest fans, also have no morals ground. Like nothing stays the same from one point to another. That's why you can't really ever call out Asmongold because then he'll just switch up and all his fans are gonna be like, oh yeah, he's always at this point. It's fucking disgusting, honestly.
Considered to be of the extreme left-wing nature. Malicious actors latched onto this drama and started putting pressure on the fighters, resulting in one of many fighters dropping out. Since multiple fighters dropped, I will only talk about the most relevant. First,
is Hassan that extreme left-wing? I don't know. It's hard to say Hassan's very extreme left-wing. People are always going to point to... I fucking hate class drama still. People are always going to point to when he was like, USA deserved 9/11. He's not wrong. He's not wrong when USA deserved 9/11. Not in the fact that people deserve to die, in the fact that with USA doing all this crazy shit abroad, Like, that was bound to happen. Is deserved the right word? Would you say Japan deserved a bomb? Many people would say Japan did deserve to get bombed twice. Hiroshima, Nagasaki. So if you use the word deserve for that, you probably use the word deserve for 9/11. That's just how it works. People, holy shit, that's bright. People blow it up into something it's not. What I will say is that one clip that people pull it from, he was singing in a fit of rage, it seemed like, against that one guy. So he didn't use it as a rage technique, which is kind of fucked up. Oh, we out of this?
Doubled down and then admitted
Dear. Being played.
She not only saw items get cunked further, but also saw Dr. Lupo get cunked in his own response, as Dr. Lupo was exposed for cheating in a chess tournament, which he then...
This was fire when he cheated in a chess tournament. Because it's so obvious when someone's cheating in chess when they're not very good.
Then decided to bizarrely lie about. This entire situation, Dr. Lupo was a man who cheated, lied about it, doubled down, only then...
It's just so fucking dark in my room. I can barely see my door anymore. How is it getting darker?
Admit he cheated and then apologized, but lied about how he actually cheated in his response, doubled down and then admitted to this other lie that was in his response to lying. Remember, all over chess, by the way. This year was also a gigantic year for the Paul family, with their show Paul American, which has proved that...
I'm gonna go change from pants to shorts real quick on the other side of my room. Just keep watching these Obama highlights.
All right, I got Pope. So are you going to get a chance to watch some of the action this weekend, Mr. President? Will you watch the Final Four?
I will definitely watch the games. And if I get skunked,
you're not going to miss that one.
Then I guess you're going to have to keep your job, aren't you?
Yeah, I am going to keep my job. Let me hear you talk about what you've been able to see from the tournament so far this
season. This has been probably one of the most balanced tournaments that we've seen. Yeah. And terrific excitement. I mean, when you see like a Northern Iowa pull off a game like they did against Kansas, I think that makes everybody invested in the tournament. And that's what makes March Madness terrific. I'm going to come back right now.
Are you? Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. I'm going
to
go
start
glass.
using some legs.
Okay, I'm going to go glass from here.
It's hurting me.
Just a tad off. Look at the president. I'm not gonna sweet stroke. Might be your one shining moment right
here. Come on, I'm not going down easy. I'm not going down easy.
Nor am I.
I got a few other things on my mind.
I would say so.
But I'm not going to just be humiliated on national television.
You're holding up well. Oh,
see, I'm not going to be humiliated on national television.
I stirred him up.
We're back. Okay.
Greg Paul was a gigantic piece of abusive shit. Actually can't back anything up that I've just stated there with clips, as I physically can't put these clips in the video because they're from a show, but there are several articles that detail this. This year also saw the CryptoZoo class action being dismissed.
I'm stoked about it, and the ruling was pretty damning. These are actually some of my favorite quotes from
I'm actually so good at basketball. Holy
the mental
shit.
gymnastics required to come to this.
Dude, he just appears when Obama basketball gets shown. I was like, I'm gonna go change the shorts real quick here. Keep yourself entertained, but Obama basketball. And then he's like a fucking seal whenever he watches Obama basketball. He's like, what? Oh, he's so good. Why is he so nice with it? My player comp for Obama would probably be washed Chris Paul. Yeah, it's a fair player comp. As some may say, washed CP. I think it's a good player comp. He's pretty good. Let's Why the fuck are my wires like this? It doesn't even make any sense. Not like that. I can do like this. Okay, that's better. Alright, we're back on this.
Conclusion are truly dizzy.
It was also a big year for Jake Paul, as he recently fought Anthony Joshua.
Oh, my hair is fucked now. How do I even? I need someone to go more down. It's fine. That's fine.
Whilst he was doing that, proved all those gay AI videos of him correct, as for the entire fight, he was on his knees. Being more serious.
He proved all the gay AI, or proved all the gay AI videos correct. He's on his knees. Get it? He's like sucking dick. It's like he's sucking dick. Dude. I can't stand these guys. Literally cannot stand them. My bad. I haven't done this fucking literally all stream. I'm going to. You can see me in the top left. I'm in call if anyone wants to call in. I literally had the up. I haven't done it for the whole time. How fucking long am I in the stream? I'm like 3 hours in the stream and I haven't done that yet.
Yes, no, this year also saw some accusations leveled against the YouTuber Cyberspark.
Basically talk about like the beginning of the.
I don't hear about these. These are
We're gonna
shit
be
boring.
like into the video. Well, they've she's
to disregard it in that proven
a whole bunch of different branches.
Making a video like this and not putting it in the different segments in the bottoms is fucking just downright idiotic. I'm just gonna be real.
That this situation just kind of like delved
no
into,
chapters.
And essentially, I don't really like want to get into every single individual little branch because we would be here all day. I'm just trying to recap the whole mainline events of this Cyberspark situation within itself. But just to show you like how off the rails this went, here's a clip of Kate P admitting answering questions for a Q&A with ChatGPT.
What do you mean what's going on?
But did you really consult ChatGPT to write your Q&A?
It's like when Obama. Dude, that reminds me of when Obama interviewed EDP and gave him softball questions. Still pissing me off to this day. Because it's like, dude, just get him a couple hard balls. Hit him with a couple hard balls. Let me just tell John to make video. John, make video. There we go. Kill Leo with rocks. True. True. Hold on. True. That gets it.
A little bit for some of the citing, but not the whole thing.
Like I said, it's all over the place. Now, of course, just because Cyberspark responded did not necessarily mean he was quote-unquote innocent in the eyes of the public. There were still some people who were asking some questions, like how their relationship was. Now, of course, I think it would be fair for Cyberspark to not necessarily have receipts from 13 years ago. However, he still was able to find it despite that being a big obstacle.
As you may have gathered, Saber and Emmy did have some kind of a relationship. And for a couple of reasons, Saber wasn't prepared to go on the record and talk about it at that time.
Nah, I don't want to hear about this guy still.
That whole reasoning behind why this was rotating. Our point, a severe ended up to believe 2-minute laughable influence 1,000 people that disclosed. Ambulance have audience dad for apparently milking his son's past.
She can get over it.
Another win for giant parasocial audiences in the bag. Exactly, shockingly this year, but definitely disgusting. People decided to call out Technoblade's dad for apparently milking his son's passing by uploading videos onto his channel. Body cam footage of Popular MMOs was released where he got arrested, and then later Popular MMOs came back after being sober, and then unfortunately he relapsed again, and then some other stuff came out about Popular MMOs' his brand new relationship and some ongoing accusations. This is all to do with the custody of Popular MMOs' girlfriend's child. Keeping on theme with Minecraft YouTubers, Minecraft YouTuber Gerg got
Number 10th. Really planning.
cancelled this year for making a joke that had the word pigger in it. Also called out for
Pigger. Oh, like the N-word. Oh. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. And so, if calling someone a hug gets you canceled, Green, 7K, Ali Khan, Wendy, count your days, buddy. That's 4 right there. That are always hogging it out. Khan, can't see the name. Can't see the name. Not trying to leak here. Call someone. It wouldn't be leaking, but I don't want to call someone out here. Keep calling someone a hog. It's disgusting, honestly.
being transphobic and as well making a bad tweet about Technoblade's friend. In the video made on Gerg by content creator Pixel, Pixel needlessly lied and claimed that he was the inspiration for Gerg's YouTube channel. In response, Gerg needlessly lied about why he made the Technoblade tweet in the first place, and then in Pixel's response to Gerg's response, he decided to leave out all of his lies together and be incredibly disingenuous. In Pixel's response, Pixel criticized Gerg for not actually addressing the whole Kiwi Farms point that was made against.
Who the fuck are any of these people, and why is this in the video? You have questions? Who are these people? Who are these people? Is Peter in here? Is there real content in here? Who are these people?
him, when in actuality Gerg had responded to the point, just not in the video, but it was never mentioned in Pixel's response. All in all, Pixel made 2 pretty naff videos, and Gerg made a couple of questionable comments about trans people and bizarrely lied about why he made a Technoblade tweet in the first place. Quackity also found himself in some hot water when he launched a brand new translator app.
Hello everybody, it's Advil, and I am sick and decrepit and slowly dying, so please in the comments tell Sam to let Advil out of the basement. But today I'm going to be talking about some of the more interesting controversies to me because they did really well for me view-wise. The first one, and my biggest video, thank you, is about Quackity's translation app called Dabadel. If you aren't aware of what Dabadel is, it's a live translating app that's supposed to be able, especially for content, to translate other people's languages for people to collab throughout the entire world. They even got the guy from Breaking Bad to promote it, so that's really fucking cool. But on launch, the app had many problems and even got hacked, where it was a possibility that the person who hacked it could find people's personal private information because you have to give them a lot of information to do.
You're asking to get me unbanned. I've tried my best. I've literally tried my best. I'll literally type it again. I've tried my best. They will refuse to listen to me. Someone who just always so nice in there, so credible. Can we unban Kathy, please? With the W, because they know I'm real about it.
Anything.
I put in another one
even
for you,
beyond
gang.
that, to even use the app at all, you had to pay $10 a week, if not $150 a week to get all the features. Along with that, it also uses a credit system. Which, if you know anything about a credit system, it's so easy to burn past all your credits without.
Am I tripping? Did my message get deleted? I typed it. Put it in. To look for it, now it's not there. I don't think they like you. This is the guy who made a video calling technicals Therapedo. I literally did not even hear about that. He runs in the family for technicals. You know he's not. You know technicals brother's not a pedo because I haven't heard technicals defend him yet. That's my stance on the subject.
Even barely touching the fucking thing. So if you use the free trial, you're not going to be able to use the app at all. It's a huge mess. My video did so well. Please go check that out.
2025 also saw the return of serious accusations leveled against the YouTuber Pyrocynical. These said accusations were handled by...
What the fuck was that intro for this? Jason the Ween, Ludwig.
Return of serious...
This isn't the guy, right?
Serious accusations
AB.
leveled against the YouTuber Pyrocynical.
Aiden Ross. Oh, for a Pyrocynical segment? What the fuck is this?
These said accusations were handled by the questionable commentary Roblox YouTuber Parlo. After months of bizarre hyping up around this situation, Parlo released these accusations against Pyrocynical in a giant 300-page document which contained not only past accusations like the Ivory situation, but also brand new accusations against Pyrocynical. Some aspects of this document were incredibly damning against Pyrocynical, especially stuff to do with Ivory's age, and as well some of these brand new accusations against Pyrocynical were incredibly interesting and definitely something that people wanted answers.
Tell me you could not have done a second take on this.
Incredibly damning against Pyrocynical, especially stuff to do with Ivory's age, and as well some of these brand new accusations against...
Accusations? Alakazam? I love Alakazam. Accusations? Was the second take just too much for you? You're like, I can't do a second take. I'm running short on time. I can't do a second take. I must say accusations. Are you kidding me, dog? This is just lazy. Lock in, buddy.
Pyrocynical were incredibly interesting and definitely something that people wanted answers for. However, due to how badly Parlo had handled the situation, nothing really came of this said situation outside of commentary YouTubers covering it, especially Parlo's Cinderella bum buddy Internet Jason.
They should have just thrown Himpleton on screen and be like, this guy loves gay sex. If this guy gets another chance to talk about Roblox gay sex, he will take it at any opportunity.
If you know, you know. And when I mean Parler's handling of the situation was bad, I mean it was bad. In this 300-page document that didn't need to be 300 pages, it was filled with a lot of unnecessary waffle, not even about Pyrocynical. There was stuff about Pyrocynical's fans in there, and even grievances that Parler had with Pyrocynical's audience. Main video on the situation by Parler wasn't even seen on Parler's channels originally, it was seen through a small commentator, Scream Himpleton, who
Wasn't mentioned. We love Himpy. We love Himpy. Himpleton gets it right most of the time. That's my thing. Himpleton gets it right. Not any of the accusations or anything. He doesn't get those right. Or the presentation. Just the aura around him, but he gets it right.
who then streamed the video and criticized it to oblivion before Parler uploaded it on his second channel due to the fact that he had strikes on his main channel. Before any of this and all the later mess-ups even happened in the first place, Pyrocynical had already briefly responded to the document when it originally came out on stream.
Seen on Twitter, there is a...
I think missing the reason why he actually did, when he couldn't release it was the strikes. Not saying what the strikes were is a big missed opportunity. Just talking about that one dude turning in a fucking blank copyright strike. Copyright flat for him. Like the funniest shit. He's like, yeah, he did say he was gonna do it, but I wanted to do it, so I was gonna do it. And then I turned it in blank on accident. And it's like, wow, this could be your fault. And it wasn't the editor who didn't get paid, and he was pissed. Like, you didn't pay me. Well, you didn't get paid until the video came out, and the video didn't come out because of your own actions, so you didn't get paid for that until that time. Did he ever get paid? I hope not.
Google Doc that's been made on me, and it was posted on a burner. We know who posted it. We know who posted it.
Of course, in the stream response, Pyrocynical was never going to address any of the claims made in this document, but bizarrely what he did do was discuss his strategies for actually making a possible response to this.
It was hyped up for like 6 months or something like that, and now it's out. Thank God. Like, oh God. Like, I'm so happy that document's out, because Jesus, that was just hyped up forever. But the point I'm trying to make is, I can't just go ahead and respond to it now. I need to now wait for all the YouTubers and everyone to jump in and have their say and say their piece about it, and then I need to respond to it.
Seemed very much like Pyrocynical was waiting for people to make content on it and mess the situation up so he could jump in and point out those inconsistencies so he could get away with any of the actual valid claims in Parlo's document. However, unfortunately, this situation was spearheaded by Parlo, so the situation...
To be fair, he wins every time, because he's just like, I'll wait for people to call it out. I actually call it out. Other people to call it out and start twisting it, and then he's like, here's the inconsistencies. Keemstar said 15, then 14, then 13. What is it, Keemstar? I think you're making it all up. Apparently, Keemstar wasn't wrong. She was 15, 14, and 13 during the times. It was like more than 2 years. The problem is you can't just jump around from one age to another. You can't keep going downwards. He pointed out Pyrocynical's fucking Nimrod fan base was like, this guy gets it right. This guy gets it right. Hold on. The numbers are different. 13 and 14 are different numbers, actually. They thought they could fool me. People still Pyrocynical fans. Good stuff.
was already fucked.
Video, I remember in the original response video when YouTubers like had their say and stuff, and then I used that in my actual response video as well.
I wonder why Pyrocynical would be doing that. At the time of recording, Pyrocynical has not made another response to the situation, presumably because of how it unfolded, he probably won't be. And not only that, the situation seems pretty dead in the water because Pyrocynical is hardly at the top of Parler's priorities at the moment. And speaking of something that is hardly worth anybody's time, did anybody see that Corey Kenshin received accusations this year? Claims against Corey Kenshin were made by you.
Yeah, this is kind of poor. This is now your second Corey Kenshin segment. They get there for two totally different things. Why spread out the two short Corey Kenshin segments and just make one slightly bearable Corey Kenshin segment? So lock in. It's kind of like, doesn't make sense. Like, you're not paying attention while making it. You're like, here's two segments about the same fucking person at different points on video. Just combine them. Make it into one segment and the same person. Whole iDubbbz Ethan Klein one was a fucking long ass segment. And you can combine segments and transition them into each other. They don't have to be separated so far.
User Panda Ninja who failed to provide any actual evidence for her said claims. She had actually handled herself so badly in these accusations and how she was portraying herself that people thought she was accusing Corey Kenshin of SA, when in actuality she just wasn't. Ultimately, her allegations whittled down to the fact that she thought Corey Kenshin was a bad guy, and even then she couldn't even prove that. One thing she was relying on to hopefully get people to believe her was the fact that she had stated that there were other people that were going to make claims against Corey Kenshin that were similar to her, but they have never come out. Funnily enough, the
30
situation
minutes in
got
this
so
video.
bad that in Corey Kenshin's return, he actually had to address said claims.
I want to talk about the panda situation. Number one. Number two, here's proof that I had already apologized to her over 5 years ago. Coincidentally enough, this is in the exact same text message that she herself cropped when all of this started. But you've gone on to hit me up multiple times. Now, I would like to apologize for the video that she uploaded where I made a very insensitive attempt at humor. I cringed extremely hard looking at myself from 8 years ago, but what I was talking about was something that should never be joked about.
In response to Corey Kenshin's response, Pat Ninja decided to go on a mental breakdown online, do a little edit of some evidence that she had, and then claim that she had more evidence. Now, this evidence has been in limbo for the past several months, and she has still not released it and has seemingly moved on. Oh yeah, and one thing I seemingly forgot to mention is the fact that she walked her own claims back originally before walking back the walk back. She had seen a couple of videos that convinced her of a different perspective. She had taken down her allegations against Corey Kenshin and made a video clarifying said accusations before leaving the internet and then coming back several months later on this guy's channel to push the exact same accusations that she had walked back. To say that this situation was full of lies and inconsistencies would be an absolute understatement. And speaking of lies and inconsistencies, there was another situation from the time that was also full of lies and inconsistencies, and that would be one that revolved around the YouTuber Mutahar.
Mutahar held himself above other YouTubers for years, while they spent their days being extremely online since August 15th. What do you think that means? The key to avoid
The rest of this time of the year saw some pretty interesting dramas and controversies go down. Streamer and creator Iron Mouse waged war against Vishojo.
I am leaving Bishojo.
I've always had like I've really always had like a anti VTuber type of thing. When people keep doing the little wigglers on the bottom, it's like wigglers are so cool. Wigglers are so cool. But nothing. I'll do a face cam. Come on, do the basics gang. I thought this was weird, especially when they do like the big titty girl ones. This is like you're just purposely sexualizing it for something to watch, someone to look at the whole time. So eye candy. Let's say in the bottom corner. Well, where you're streaming, on the whole big main where you're streaming. And then I was like, just turn on the camera. Don't turn on the camera at all. Just one of those two options. You don't have to do this. Like this, you're thirsting people in. You're thirsting people in with something that's not real. Like, I don't know. It just always felt weird to me. It also feels targeted at a younger demographic because people are always talking about Junk doesn't think he's getting banned. Yeah. It's always about people think like Amaranth is targeting low, and all the girl streamers that do shit like that. I'd agree they are targeting kind of low. It's kind of weird, but I think VTubers are targeting even lower. I think that's kind of obvious. They're targeting even lower, like kid ranges, like young adult kid ranges where VTubers are going, and it's like they won't even show themselves. And then I'm like, I think it's super strange. Never liked VTubers, never have. And then people are getting mad at the VTubers because now because VTubers got popular, people are getting mad at the ones that show themselves all the time. It's like, oh, you're taking away from the people that can't show themselves because apparently Iron Mouse has like some conditions where she couldn't show herself or something, and that she has to do this or something. You don't have to do this. You never have to turn on a camera. You never have to turn on a camera. Was Nicholas Dioria at like he was like a 5K average earlier this year with no camera ever? You don't have to turn on a camera. That's a cope. That's literally a cope. That's because you don't. You have to turn on a camera if you want to be one of the biggest in the world. But if you're starting streaming and your main goal is being the biggest in the world, you're devoid of anything. You're probably devoid of actual passion for it. If you're like, I want to be the best. I just want to be the best. Like from the jump. I think I'm not a big fan of VTubers. That's what I meant to say with this. This is probably right. The Vishojo's like some fucking raised. They take all your money. They make you do certain streams. They give you who you're gonna be. It's very weird what they do.
Fortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled.
Let's be mean. Does she sound like this? Does she really sound like this? Or is she putting on a voice? His voice kind of does sound pedo bait.
By Shoujo.
Disgraced YouTuber Brad Taster Music faced some very serious claims from his
Not more Brad. Okay, I'll admit this once. I was a Brad Taste of Music guy. I watched his music videos. Not because I thought he had good takes. I thought he was somewhat interesting with how he presented it. And even if he had a shit take, he was somewhat interesting with it. That's what I could say. That's why I kind of do like watching Anthony Fantano, The Needle Drop. He has some fucking dog shit takes on it sometimes. Like, here's one of his worst takes ever. Literally, my opinion for his worst take ever is this one right here.
Easy. I'm not going down easy.
Nor am I.
I got a few other things I'm.
I think it's called X, but we're gonna put T and X. That isn't gonna give me there.
All right, it's been about a year.
It's the worst review
Hi,
ever.
everyone.
It's so bad.
Tano here. The internet is on the record, and because her plan A was to keep it. Yeah, it's a little awkward. The production also on this record is really samey, run-of-the-mill, sometimes just so lo-fi and rough around the edges, it's ass. There are beats on this thing where the perks and the subs, the 808s, and the keys that are all used sound so damn alike. I feel like I'm hearing the same couple of songs like over and over, or I swear I heard this song earlier on the record. So yeah, there is kind of a sense of deja vu on this project because there isn't much range, nothing that Ken Carson brings to the table that his contemporaries don't do 5, 6, 7 times better. I'm feeling a strong 0 to a light 1 on this one.
Wrong 0. Fucking strong 0 on Project X. Comes back around, he's like,
ouch.
I love this. I love this. I love this Osama-san. Strong 6 from this year. I love this. And then he was like, Too Slimy gets a good review because I had fun with it. But Ken Carson gets a strong 0. My problem with him is that I like most of his stuff. He feels mostly unbiased in most of his stuff. But it feels like with like Cardi and Ken Carson, the short lonely type of people, just Opium. It feels like people like Opium and he doesn't like the fan base, so he decides to be as opposite as possible. He sucks. Louis, you have a dog shit taste in music. I don't want to hear it, buddy. It sounds like he's like, oh, too many people like this guy, and I don't like their fan base, so I have to hate them no matter what. Giving Ken Carson X a review of a strong 0, but getting Osama-san for Psychotic a strong 6. Very poor. Very poor for him.
Ex-partner.
You've destroyed me! What? How? All I've ever wanted to do is support.
Down to that is the context of is the vast majority, especially, and I will say, I can't promise at any point I was not excited about it because as a technological development, there is a reason for some people to be excited about this.
Anthony Fantano was under the spotlight this year and ultimately ended up releasing a 8-minute Twitter response in 360.
Mirror emoji. I'm not mirror posting. Unless you drop your Spotify Wrapped, I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. That's how we roll. That's how we roll for music opinions from now on. The Spotify Wrapped, Apple review, whatever the fuck it was. If you don't have any of that, you do have a better taste of Gamma at least. Fucking bare minimum. That's the floor. Gamma is the floor. If you're not above the floor, it's over for you. It's over for you. That stream I was watching last night, Sleepy's music opinions, man. I don't want to get into it.
60p quality.
That I have fought against and won before, and I'm happy to do it again because I have nothing to hide and I know they're not true.
It's fine though because no one gave a flying fuck anyway and continued to lambast Anthony Fantano for the shits and gigs, including Drake, who, pointed and laughed. Talking of claims to do with the N-word, Fortnite streamer Peter.
I wasn't even paying attention. I pulled up Anthony Fantano's shit. Hold on. It's talking about Brett Taste of Music. And then the next point of the video is Anthony Fantano.
The bot got called out for saying some slurs. I believe the biggest crime committed here was how he was eating that damn
GP's music taste is manipulative e-boy. I'd have to agree. I notice how you're dodging that Spotify rap though. So I missed it. Seems like someone's dodging Spotify Wrapped. I will no longer be taking music opinions from people who will not share their Spotify raps. That's what we roll from now on.
Ultimately, Peterbot ended up responding, and his response got flagged 100% as AI. Speaking of AI, Mr. Beast tried to release an AI thumbnail tool, which basically allowed you to steal other people's thumbnails by putting your face on their thumbnail. It got called.
I don't use Spotify, Apple Review or some shit. Go get fucking Last FM. Do something. I need a report for your last year of music.
Pulled out, and he did a 360.
How's it going, guys? A week ago, I launched an AI thumbnail tool to help small creators make better thumbnails, and I thought people were going to be pretty excited about it, but I definitely missed the mark.
And compared to last year, Mr. Beast has had a pretty quiet year, bar making a theme park in Saudi Arabia, which, yeah, was a horrific move. Mr. Beast also started the incredibly successful Team Water this year, which got a bit of criticism from Nick30, which all seemingly stemmed from the fact that Mr. Beast didn't re-add him to a Fortnite game when he got kicked.
Fortnite tournament, it was a creative match with like 100 top creators, and there were server issues happening in Fortnite, and basically I was disconnected from the game. The Fortnite server wasn't working at the time, and he's just like, oh, sorry, we couldn't get you in, Nick.
Mr. Beast, of course, due to his size, has had a plethora of smaller situations occur around his name, but we'd be here all day if we were naming every single one. This year, I guess as well,
True.
The whole Roblox and Schlep thing happened, and hey, there's Chris Hansen. Schlep, Roblox, kids, safety, Chris Hansen, legal stuff. That's basically the situation when it comes to Roblox.
The reason I can take any of this Roblox shit seriously is because getting Chris Hansen in feels like just such a misstep. Like, I get it, people like Chris Hansen. Not everyone knows what happened post TV show and what happened with the whole commentary community shit. If you're gonna get him for something so big like that, taking on the Roblox community, the Roblox pedophile ring, just do your fucking 10 minutes of research, dog. Like, that shit's embarrassing getting him. Honestly, I think it just made me not really care for this. Yeah, is Roblox doing bad? Yeah, it's pretty fucking awful. I do think they're going about it very wrong ways, though, multiple occasions.
And Schlep. This year also saw Star Wars Theory continuing to get into even more drama.
Back in April, Star Wars fans had been divided over a scene from Andor Season 2 that included the character Bix, where an Imperial officer attempted to essay her, and she shouted out to the other Imperials what he tried to do to her when she fought back, where some argued that the scene shouldn't have been included since Star Wars normally orientates their content towards family audiences, even though Star Wars hasn't shied away from showing things like torturing prisoners, war crimes, killing civilians, dismemberment, slavery, and even time to show the of this isn't Star Wars. That's right, we are which is
in Star Wars. Also have like brick.
The
beef sucks.
Atmospheric mindset to dismiss them, but eventually when it came down to the root of them, they will do as they please, even if they have to massacre a town or a city in order to mine a scene with Bix plays into the overall now breaks out.
With two gigantic videos that came and went and barely got any traction. Jack Doherty got notably arrested this year. I'm assuming none of you actually care why he got arrested. It's just really funny to see him get arrested for literally anything. Unfortunately for society, he ended up getting released. Twitch had a massive bot problem this year. I'm not talking about the people who are actually creating content on it. I'm talking about fake engagement. DG5's been through it this year, from being made fun of for his cringe music and interviewing skills, to Lyrics personally accusing him of taking down his video.
That's Liam Donovan to you. You will no longer dead name my queen. We will hold a certain respect for Liam Donovan right here. Right? No more of this. Genome 5.
Ross and Lacey got into it this year over, you guessed it, money and content. It was an absolute brutally disgusting kick stream that happened this year, and there was a shocking update with Cyrus.
In the downtime after what many refer to as the golden age of YouTube, a community was formed around storytime and reaction commentary. This community would prove to be one of the most popular and analytically successful of the time, obviously spawning from Napia's here. One of the most famed creators from this community went by the alias of Cyrus, a commentary YouTuber that followed the status.
I was about to say this isn't drama from this year. No, there is no Cyrus drama from this year. He overdosed and died. There is no drama this year.
Quo of CSGO surf gameplay and reactions to reality TV and
the drama was off like 2 years ago. Even last year. There's no drama this year. He fucking died this year. That's not drama.
Fruit. Cyrus would gain millions of subscribers over a few years and would prove to be one of the main pillars of commentary content on the platform at that time. Mysteriously, however, Cyrus's channel was deleted after an apology video in which he admits to e-cheating and mistreating girls online. This video was extremely out of character for the popular creator and would predate allegations much worse than merely e-cheating. Amongst more miscellaneous allegations from others, the most significant out of them all was an allegation of inappropriate interactions with a minor from when the victim was 13 to 15 and when Cyrus was 17 to 19. Cyrus solicited images from the victim over the course of these years. After these allegations were initially released...
What was that age range? Fuck. Being an accuser, that age range seems kind of far. I'm not gonna lie. 14, 15. 3-year age range, that seems kind of far. As an accuser, you should have that a little more buckled down.
Solicited images from the victim over the course of these years. After these allegations were initially released, Cyrus would leave the internet before making 2 response videos over the course of 2 years. Over these 2 years, Cyrus would don multiple different aliases, including Fucksci, Star67, and most infamously, Wi-Fi Skeleton. Under these aliases, as opposed to continuing commentary content, he would make music, and had a very successful career as Wi-Fi Skeleton, despite his prior allegations. Were also
Hold on, let me pull this up for y'all, because I've literally had this. Hold on, where is this? I'm making a video, and it includes me talking about Cyrus a little bit. It includes a lot of other stuff, but I had to talk about Cyrus in it. And I feel like I'm remiss if I don't mention this right now. This one part I'll leak from the video. It's a thing I found that other people just like kind of skip by. I don't know if anyone really talked about it. Oh, like, do y'all know who that is? Like, do y'all know who this is? Fucking like the biggest abuser in the underground Jades. This dude's a fucking insane maniac. And there's Wi-Fi Skeleton and Jades in the same room. They've literally made music together. Like, hold on. My bad. Fuck, I need to. Here we are. Yeah, they've literally made music together. Wi-Fi Skeleton and Jades have literally made music together as well. She kind of sucks. This is like Lil Darky. Lil Darky was also ass. And then Lil Darky got exposed for being Indian in the funniest shit possible. Cause like, wait, he's Indian, going around spewing N-word like this. And people stopped caring about him because fuck Lil Darky. I cannot believe they had a song together. It's funny because I don't think Jace is actually listed on Spotify. That's crazy. He's with the biggest abuser, like in the underground. I need this.
So very prevalent at this time. Once a YouTube icon turned successful alternative artist with a tumultuous career of allegations of pedophilia, Cyrus's story would end in the most tragic way possible, with his fans mourning him and his victims left with a feeling of indescribable dread.
YouTuber Bacon Guy faced significant backlash from his own audience for some anti-gay beliefs.
There's a specific subgenre on YouTube Shorts about
Spin Link.
And no, I'm not talking about the whole 1-minute AI Indian translation of a Korean film that you've never seen, nor will you ever see in your life. No, these are a community of pseudo-cinephiles who critique now, and they definitely exploded around the turn of the year. Bacon Guy seemed to have it pretty good. He got to ramble about little Disney films made for kids, entirely the case. A while ago, Bacon Guy made a video declining to review a movie called Nimona that his fans had been requesting, which normally would be a pretty fair and reasonable thing to do. Some movies just aren't for some people and other movies are, but here's where the controversy really starts to kick in. Bacon Guy states that his reason for not wanting to watch or review Nimona is that he doesn't agree with the LGBTQ values that it represents, and that topics like that should be banned from all types of children's media. Now, I know it's a common occurrence to see a lot of peddling and slop within the movie and show space which contains gay or trans people. And it's one of those things where when you see a movie, you know it's been shoehorned into it when you see it. But picking Nimona out of all movies is probably the most stupid thing I've ever heard. Listen, if Mr. Enter wanted Turning Red to talk about the September 11th attacks, then I think we can handle a trans allegory in a movie. This culminated into people on Twitter starting an outrage, causing Bacon Guy to respond in an 11-minute long video. Surely this will turn people's heads back to his side, right? Bacon Guy isn't homophobic. Look, he's a funny drawing. It's salmonella coded. Can't be bad. This video is dreadful, and I kid you not when I say this, Bacon Guy's reasoning for why he doesn't like gay media or gay people, as a matter of fact, is because of Jesus. No, I'm not fucking kidding. You know, there's been—
I like how he says, "No, I'm not fucking kidding." Like, it's something unbelievable. Like, there's not a whole party doing that right now. There's not a whole political party doing that right now in the U.S. I'm gonna limit assuming this guy's not from the U.S. because it gets a whole lot more believable from here. Or fucking in India. There's a lot of countries this gets a lot more believable in. He's probably British. That'd be my guess.
A multitude of terrible responses online, but I think this one takes the cake for the most nothing response of all time award. Good job, Bacon Guy. You really deserve it, bud. Because of this dreadful response, Bacon Guy did what most people would do after saying that Christ is the reason that gay people shouldn't be in films, and leave the internet for a while. But when he came back, he made a nice little update. Hooray! In this update, Bacon Guy reveals that he's made a new channel. Is this one about games this time? Nope. Anime?
Religion.
No.
Religion?
The Bible? No. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, let's go.
Later on in the year, I called out a clip from the podcast Fireball Friday, where one of the hosts, Average Harry, decided to tell George Not Found to take his own life. Alongside this, I made a couple of jokes about one of the hosts, Lexi, posing in the corner, and also Adam McIntyre's obsession with Dream and the awful jokes that he was telling.
Can you not tell someone to end their own life? I feel like sometimes it can be funny. Sometimes it can be Sigma. Sigma. We love being Sigma around here.
Resulted in criticism and backlash going towards the hosts of Fireball Friday and Adam McIntyre and Lexi seemingly couldn't handle it. Adam McIntyre ended up responding in a giant video against me, where basically for the entirety of the video he just called me misogynistic. I was labelled as a misogynist for basic things like not saying Lexi's name enough, and as well not having Lexi's name in one of the descriptions of my video. McIntyre's attempts to discredit me really didn't work. It was a proper funny video, by the way. Continue trying to sell sex toys, you absolute utter freak. Ned from Try Guys came back this year with a podcast with his partner he cheated on, which went down so badly as a response that he then had to respond to his own response podcast. YouTuber Hassan ended up getting accused of shocking his dog on stream.
But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America— Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
I'm still to believe she clipped her paw, the dog. If this fucking happened with Ethan Klein could have literally turned around and used magic powers like this to shoot fucking lightning bolts at his dog. And you get comments saying, "I think the dog just tripped." Yeah. It's probably just kinetic energy. It's probably just, moved his feet around too fast on the carpet right there, you can see. And this guy shocked a little bit. He can literally use his Jew wizard powers. My bad. No more Jewish jokes, but we'll get one. Usually I disavow those jokes, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty good timing.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
Now, according to Hassan, Kaya got their foot caught on the little plinth Hassan calls a dog bed.
It's from when Kaya yelped? Yeah, she yelped because she fucking clipped herself on something when she was getting off the bed.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks more like something Dexter Morgan would tie his victims to. Shh, Kaya, go to sleep, go to sleep. You're off your set dressing spot. Time to have 1,000 volts ran through you. After this, there were a lot of questions on people's minds. Did he shock the dog? Was it just a big misunderstanding? Well, later on, Hassan would do a stream showing off the shot color.
This is one of
acidic lighting. Yeah. Wait, the shock and color shit was insane. How big it was, dude. I was texting multiple IRL people that do not give a shit about it because it became like actual political news. It was such a fucking problem. Like people that don't really care about internet shit no more. One of them knew argue RFC for some reason. Most of them just do not give a shit about political drama. And it was just like the funniest shit possible because I was having to argue. I was like, yeah, it kind like if he did it, it kind of sucks. I've been given no reason to not believe he's actually done it. It's just like it's literally Ethan Klein fans. Well, Ethan Klein literally makes the most schizo theories of all time about why people hate him, and he always ties it back to him being Jewish instead of him just being a fucking loser. Like that's my main problem. One of my main problems with him is like he always gives a million reasons. He always makes schizo theories. My little IRL bro is a big H3 had a lot of arguments around that. Dude, I can't imagine that. Like, literally nobody I know IRL ever mentions Hassan. They never mention H3. They never mention Destiny. I feel like I got flashbanged in my ear. And sometimes that one friend I talked to, he hasn't watched Augie in years. Every so often shit gets mentioned. Showed him that one clip when my video got shown the Augie stream. That was kind of fun. But yeah. Now also, by the way, if anyone wants to watch my Hooked videos, my videos on Hooked, watch them while you can. I'm gonna unlist them pretty soon because I got not to spoil anything, but I got a pretty big video coming out soon. I just gotta get everything in order. I have most of the script written. Just gotta record and edit it. It's gonna be a banger. I already have the intro done. It's gonna be so fire. Yeah, but Ethan Klein, the guy known for making schizo theories, is making schizo theories about Hassan, Ethan Klein's fan base, and Dan Saltman. Dan Saltman, that fucking loser. It's like, all losers. What the fuck happened here? My mic's still working? Yep. Did my headphones die? I didn't think my headphones could die. How did this happen?
But so there you go. That's the one you were.
This headphones didn't die. I just somehow muted.
What were you reaching for in the clip?
What did that happen?
What do you think? That's wrong, my fucking Zintin.
What's worse? Shocking your dog? Or using Zins? A lot more contestable than you think.
Czar.
Fucking Zen. Oh, fuck. Okay. Need I point out, during that entire live stream, he never once reached for a Zin previously, and is now using this as a cope. Also, you may note how exceedingly quick that video I just showed you was. I didn't edit that. That is from a video Hassan uploaded.
I also like to point that no one could ever show another example of him shocking his dog. And how, out of nowhere, he just happened to shock his dog one time when everyone was watching, and it happens to be so apparently clear, and he's never done it again since. Like, it just seems very unbelievable.
Nicholas Diorio is fat. Nicholas Diorio is a fat pedophile. 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 Nicholas Diorio beat the shit out of Boblex and is a fat pedophile. Boblex beat the shit out of Nicholas Diorio and is a fat pedophile. Boblex beat the shit out of Nicholas Diorio and he stole his wallet and is a fat pedophile. Nicholas Diorio gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Diorio gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Dior is a fat pedophile. Nicholas Dior gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave money to the IDF.
Gets it right.
Nicholas Dior
Gets
gave
it
money
right.
to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave money and organs to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave his kidney to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave his kidney and liver to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave his yummy birthday cake to the IDF. Nicholas Dior paid for his organs to be taken and given to the IDF. Nicholas Dior paid for shipping on his cake and gave the remainder of money of his IDF. Nicholas Dior gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gives donations from his stream to the IDF. Nicholas Dior killed a Palestinian by stoning them to death. Nicholas Dior stoned a Palestinian dog 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 to death and gave money to the IDF.
Why is it a point though? He stoned the Palestinian dog to death. Like his fan base, his H3 fan base would support this. I just don't get it, man. You gotta lock more. You gotta lock in Perry.
Nicholas Dior was playing Fortnite in order to deal with the trauma of stoning a dog to death. The dog was Israeli and not Palestinian, and he felt traumatized over it. Nicholas Dior killed a Palestinian and a pedophile and stoned a dog to death and gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave money to the IDF. Nicholas Dior gave money to the IDF.
Pedophile, hold on. Hold on.
Nicholas Dior is fat. Nicholas Dior is fat. Nicholas Dior is fat. Nicholas Dior is no.
I don't know if anyone actually got the reference to the song. Oh, this should better play. Oh, there you go. Second ball. He's a baller. Yep. I thought the Neo grew up time. That was a reference. Don't know if anyone got it. Put up fire reference. I kind of want to watch that later. The samples on Lisa. That's a good one. Where's React Pig? I'm playing this right now. I want to say this to save watch later. So I want to come back over here. There we go. Video.
Loaded to his YouTube channel titled "You Are Being Lied To." Now, if you actually look at the original stream VOD, you can see it a bit more clearly, but that didn't stop him from dashing it around like he was like handling a fucking pipe bomb. But thankfully, I don't need to do too much work, considering amazing detectives, okay? Amazing, you know, independent journalists like XQC
I've seen some of these documentaries.
were able to find the exact dog shot collar that Hassan was using, and also
I didn't find the exact one, by the way. The one they found had a different texture, which inherently makes it a different collar. Can't believe this is the same exact one. It's a different color. It wasn't like a matte texture on the real one. It's a different texture. It can't be the same one. I think Dickers found the closest one or some shit, and it wasn't a shot collar.
Also noted that
This
once
guy's
you brighten
unbelievable.
the video, you can see that he put tape over the bottom of it, along with the fact that the exact model that he used had removable prongs. So the current game theory is that Hassan, before doing this follow-up stream, removed the prongs from the shock collar to make it seem that it was just a vibrating one. And now we come to the question of the hour. Did he shock the dog? Yeah, I mean, come on. Please, like, seriously? I mean, this guy changes his story so many times that, like, yeah, no, anyway, the son shocked the dog, everything's over, okay, this drama had been spoken about for months on end. This has been Yen, and, wait.
This year,
No, I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog, please, ah!
Penguins0 had a rough year this year where
This is
he
not
served
funny.
legal papers and
Like, I hope you die for making that segment. Not that far, actually. I just need you to stop making videos. You just regurgitated the same thing fucking XUT's been saying for the last 3 months. And you're like, clap like a seal. Look how good I did. Oh, you see? It's like a Cameron F305 joke at the end. How did Samuel put together the worst group of people to make this video? I'm shocked Cameron F305 doesn't have his own segment. Like, talking about something, other drama. Covering some random fucking wacky drama where he just glazes. That's how I feel about this.
and had a video talking about Taylor Swift taken down all within the space of 1 week, because of course it's Penguins0, all of his problems just simply disappeared. In a shocking turn of events, towards the end of this year, J Station ended up returning to a brand new channel called The Scariest.
Is that a Bermuda flag in the
a shocking turn of
background?
events,
On. Someone knows their flags. It's a Bermuda flag in the background. Wow. What a pull. I've got to pause. Fuck.
towards the end of this year, J Station ended up returning to a brand new channel called The Scariest Channel.
You know,
channel.
I just went with the. I'm just going to go back to the real world. That's my choice and what I decided to do.
His return video actually acted as a mini response to lots of the situations he was involved in, and so far, for the most part, he has managed to stay out of trouble. This year, YouTuber CypherPK announced that he and his partner would be splitting up, and lots of people ended up theorizing that his wife had actually cheated on him, and that's why he decided to split up with her. It got so
sharing every single detail.
I don't care about CypherPK.
For the unemployed, Ludwig still has no backbone.
You can't make me listen to WestJet. Hold on. He invited his alcoholic friend, and he made his alcoholic friend drink. His former alcoholic friend. So inherently, that makes Ludwig liable for this grown-ass fucking adult, way older than Ludwig, sexually harassing a woman. That's how y'all sound. That's a technicals argument, point for point. And I don't mean like that's a technical sounding argument. He literally made that argument. If you find yourself agreeing with technicals on a sexual deviant, you're probably wrong. Come on. Shouldn't Ludwig have done this? Or shouldn't Ludwig have invited this recovering alcoholic at all? Probably not. Should this recovering alcoholic have agreed to come to this event where he knew it was just going to be chugging beers? Absolutely not. This is your decision. I feel like blaming Ludwig at all for this is absurd. At the end of the day, he knew exactly what he was going to. And then he let other people be like, you know what? This is all Ludwig's fault. It's honestly disgusting.
Just as fake as they get.
Where Ludwig kind of always gave me like.
Yeah, Ludwig's cutting off people because for PR. This has always been a very Ludwig type of thing to do.
They got nothing else to say about the man.
His temper had some accusations.
Did he really get a WestJet in the video? What a fucking loser, honestly. What segment did Gamma have? Or is that yet to come? No, that probably already happened. I don't fucking know.
Year and decided to make it all worse with a horrific response video. YouTuber his temper had some accusations. Year-old situation, getting his partner having to
20 purpose of the reason walk you.
This guy sucks. I don't hear Amir again.
I had a security guard 2 years ago.
Once again,
there was a guy following me around TwitchCon. And
giving them through
or the
holy shit, how long is this segment?
As
I gave him fucking like 7 minutes.
Where he
God, it's still going.
And I'm
If they're
here with
mature for
Rob,
their age, it's
and we're
okay.
walking,
Gamma?
getting ready to go to our seats,
Fuck's going on
and I
in
get
there?
rushed.
Show on tour because it was incredibly insensitive and she of being a bad boyfriend. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's 2025 in a nutshell. Yeah, but you know, possible. And thank you, the viewers, for watching me throughout the year of 2025. But what have been your favorite part? Any future content YouTube video? Goodbye.
Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. What was I? It was alright. It covered a lot of drama. A lot of drama that I just don't even give a fuck about, and I've seen too much about, so I skipped it. But then just missed out on a lot. Then started covering bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. It felt way too long as well. Like these like at max 3 minute segments. I don't want to hear the fucking Emmy Rose shit for 8 minutes. Like lock the fucking commentary awards. Do I even want to watch
I didn't
this?
realize it's a bit awkward for me to like
Do I
read the
even want to
awards.
watch
There's no like
this?
because usually in an award show, everyone's like, oh my god, that's the winner, and then they come up and have. But yeah, they go for it sort of yeah. So that's it. Mental, life-changing shadow self, guys. That's right, guys. This is the commentary awards, the Cole Award of the commentary awards. It doesn't blood simple to the thing where like start with the credits for the whole thing, right? But like, what movies start with credits? Sorry, I don't. So anyway, so that's right, guys. Cole Award for the worst drama. Without further ado, here are the nominations for the Cole Awards. Thank you.
You have a boss in you, you called run. Go roll a mage and do it.
You were the first person that ran away and didn't even look back.
You done giving your point? You good?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Fucking hate this. I'm 3.5 hours in stream. I don't even know what to react to. Appreciate y'all from coming out. I'm not watching this. Y'all can't make me watch this. Or why am I saying y'all can't make me watch this? I can't make myself watch this. I think it's off for me to quote unquote go to bed. Just go join Discord VC for a little bit, see what's going on, then go to bed. And then I'm gonna have a wonderful sleep. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. This is something I will say. I'll probably make a Shobo video tomorrow because he hasn't a lot recently. I'm kind of delaying my other video to get everything out, talk to other people I need to. And then, hold on. There's one more thing I can cover. Go to Poo Colin.
Because you have made good criticism of Lio, so like, do you still have any of your Lio videos up, or are like all of them down now?
I think they're all down now on YouTube. But you can like I think there's most of them. I think they're either archived or most of them might still be up on Rumble.
Okay.
On my Rumble account.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't really mess with my Rumble account at all. So, I used to just use it to have it connected to YouTube where it just backed up my videos.
Yeah.
YouTube has killed that feature.
Oh.
So I basically just never use Rumble anymore. So if it's on my Rumble, it's still there. But the thing is that most of those criticisms it's not the criticisms that were the problem. There were times that I jumped to conclusions that
were like more bad faith assumptions.
Not really bad faith. They weren't rooted in enough data. So.
Oh, okay.
And so I ended up just being wrong, or wholly, or just having like a really like stupid take. So.
I don't even know what they're arguing about or what's going on. I haven't followed the Guild and Pooh shit that much. All I know is what Queeman video. So we're gonna see what's happening. But I might be a little misinformed and not know what's going on. I'm just gonna put that warning out there.
I think Vincent's video was very well put together, though.
I don't understand a fucking word he said. I watched that whole thing.
If you put it on 1.5 times, it's a lot more bearable, and it's like a good video. Okay, that's one of the criticisms I made. One of the criticisms I made while listening to it, like, man, this shit goes hard on 1.5 times. Because Chad didn't know that I had it on 1.5, because I listened to like the first 10 minutes before stream. And I put it 1.5 times through stream, and it's like, everyone's like, oh my god, he's so well put in. Like, guys, and I put it on normal, and everyone's like, oh, okay, very well. Like, there's points he makes that I think are very good in it. And I think Lio's response to it is very silly in the comments, personally. But
I don't know. Like basically, I don't think it's the speech patterns that are the issue. That's not what I'm talking about, or that he talks slow, or anything like that.
Or Vincent Moore makes shit content.
What I don't
Maybe.
understand, number one, is why I'm brought up at all. He clip chimped me a couple times, which was insane. So much so that he was trying to point out a contradiction of something that I've said, without A, showcasing the actual contradiction, and B, without showing the full context of the clips he was showcasing.
I'm trying to remember. I know he shows a clip of you, but honestly, I was focused more on like the hidden and Lio.
He shows like 15 clips of me. Like it's just a weird. At one point, he even shows 2 clips of me, and then superimposes words on the screen saying that I mention Lio, but doesn't show in the clip me at all mentioning Lio. He brings up the 90s router shit, which is.
It just seems like he's crying about I'm getting clipped. Was he clip Good Faithfully? I don't fucking know. He's crying about it too hard already. I can just tell.
Successful raid ever, and I stand by that. So don't even care.
He didn't care.
His criticism is fucking weird. Without that raid,
It's fucking weird.
Nobody would have found anything.
Nobody would have found anything.
Be the case. Like, for example, we would have never found out the entire server was trying to groom a kid. We would never figured that out.
Yeah, I'm not too. Yeah, I'm not too well versed on that situation. I know it happened. Yeah, because he shows a clip of when you and Lio are talking about your call with Malcolm. But I can't think of like anything crazy. But I know he brings up the raid as well. But again, I kind of zoned out if it wasn't about it. So I think.
Yeah, and the bunny thing, like look. I don't care about Bunny Chan. Bunny Chan is a psycho, and is obsessive.
Yeah, they've shown that. I agree.
Yeah.
I do think it's a very. Now you may have more firsthand experience. Well, you do have firsthand experience with Bunny Chan. However, I do think that situation is very open-ended right now, just because we as the public we don't know much about the whole Bunny Chan situation, if that makes sense. And I mean that by Lio says that he was sexually harassed, sent pictures. The only thing we know of is like feet pictures and like sexual comments. However, it's the internet. You're gonna see
Isaac
like
and
sexual
his mother
like charged
lived
comments all
alone
the time. It's
in a
gonna
small
happen.
house
Not
on
saying
the
it's
hill.
right. However, it's a normal
Isaac
thing.
kept to himself, drawing
Now,
pictures
I do
and playing
criticize
with his
Bunny Chan for the
toys
fact
as
that
his
when they
mom
called into your
watched
server,
Christian broadcasts on
they were
public
hiding
television.
under the guise of an apology.
Life
However,
was simple,
their main intent
and they
was
were
to have
both
Lio take
happy.
the video. So
Yeah. So something real quick to address a tard in your chat here, Dreamer. Yeah, Vlad, there were children there. I mean, awesome. I'm glad there were children there. Like I that was the whole point.
But is that the one where like bestiality was sent?
No, I'm
Okay,
talking about the 90s router raid. So,
okay.
in fact, in that raid, which by the way, I don't keep raids secret. They're announced publicly in my server in the announcements when I do them. You can scroll up and see me posting like links to servers and saying raid here. And in that specific instance, I explicitly wrote no pornographic or any NSFW of any kind. There is at least one minor in this server, so none of that posting. The entire goal was to figure out, like what the purpose of the minor being there was and what they were doing, which was, well, insane.
Well,
without that
but
raid, we
Dreamer's
wouldn't
saying
been
that he
able to
wasn't
figure
talking
out any of
about
that.
the router raid. He's saying it. He might be insinuating the one
That's
where
what
bestiality
that's what I was talking about. I don't know what the
Oh.
was talking about then. What Dreamer's talking about is the raid in Queen Seraphina's server that nobody knew or suspected were minors in it. There were minors in it, and number one, if you had minors in your server, why would you then raid my server first? Because that's what happened.
From there. Okay, so Queen Seraphina
and
sent
then
their server to raid your server.
It was apparently Queen Seraphina posted a link in Senate and a bunch
Just
of
go to
people,
put up a server in the first
Serafina,
place.
clicked the link, went into my
That's a
server,
good question to
spammed
ask.
the infamous dolphin image. I interpreted Queen Serafina entering first as her heading the raid. She linked her Discord in the bio. I had no idea what Senate was or what Lio
this is
was yet.
Pre your encounters with Lio.
Yeah, and so the only encounter I had with Lio was an interaction on Twitter, which is what caused them to raid in the first place. And so when I saw that, I'm like, okay, well, I'll just raid back. You know,
What can you clarify what the dolphin image is? I have no idea what it is.
Oh, it's a dolphin penetrating itself through the vagina of a horse, and it was in a comic drawn form.
Oh, okay. So it's pornographic. Okay.
What's going on there?
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. Yes. And so like I made the
I'm doing Queen Minute React right now, by the way.
retarded assumption that if you're gonna raid my server with your server linked in it, that your server must be
was in her like bio or whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
I made the retarded assumption that her server would be 18 plus, because otherwise, why would you do that if you don't expect to be rated back?
Yeah.
Right.
No, that's fair. I think in that, because I've heard you've been criticized for again sending like bestiality during a raid, and I would assume that was the one that was like it happened.
I didn't even do it.
Oh,
so,
okay.
like I wasn't even the one that posted that in the first
but
place.
someone did. Okay.
Yeah. The person that did it has been very public about being the one that did it, so it's not like it's a secret.
To say what it is.
Yeah.
Like, say what it is.
But
He's just sweeping.
Yeah, and what's really funny about it is how quickly that actually like died. Like, so it was pretty funny. At the time.
I think it's still something valid to criticize you over, but I don't think it's as evil as some people make it out to be.
Yeah.
Dreamer, he just said that. Dreamer, he did just say that Serafina, the people that were raiding from Serafina were like putting NSFW pictures. Yes.
With as much time Dreamer spends logging everything, there is no excuse that Dreamer would not know all this memorized, like the Bible.
Well, I guess, do you still stand by it? Like, because I think from what I was shown, the main like thing that like sparked, I think, the feud between you and Dreamer was him saying that like, well, you interpreted what he said as you like would abuse your kids, which wasn't what he said. I heard the clip.
Would he?
That like
let's think about this.
That like where that assumption came from. Do you still stand by that he thinks like I guess, does that still bother you, or is that like you understand what he was saying now? That's very vague. I can explain more, but
okay, I'm just gonna expand on a couple things. One, I don't think that Dreamer was impersonated. I'd never bought that. In fact, to point to fact, I'm pretty sure I need to go back and look.
It's not about the impersonation.
Really tired right now. But I know, but that's where the claim from Dreamer is that Dreamer never said that it was an impersonator.
Mr. Well, no, because in a video, because
it's crazy how everyone just calls in on Ina's time.
And then Dreamer like sent it to me afterwards. So unless
living in Japan, everyone will stay up really late to call into him. That's crazy.
Vincent brings it up in his video. There's like a video Dreamer put out, I guess, calling out Lion and everything, and you were part of it, or you were in it. In terms of he was calling you out as well. At one point, he says like, as much as you talk about, you know, autistic people should get bullied, not liking gays, whatever, that he's wondering if you would still love your kid, if they can't, like, if they end up being autistic or came out as gay, whatever.
Fair point.
So that's what they pointed me. That's what I was pointing towards, is like this main thing of people saying that, oh, you abuse your kids, whatever, or that's where like you thought Dreamer was saying that. I did not know that that claim also originates from that. I mean, impersonator thing.
Yeah, to be very clear here, by the way, I was never like upset that like Dreamer said that. That wasn't like, if you actually go and you watch the stream it's sourced from, which is Akumu's, actually is where it started, was Akumu's stream.
Or Kumu?
If you watch that, like my reaction was just kind of like,
I don't think
whatever.
Kumu
Actually,
streams.
Dreamer showed up in my stream before that as well.
Okay.
We love a Kumu
but yeah,
play.
but yeah, in my but this specific the specific statement in question was on a Kumu stream. I didn't particularly care. Actually, everybody threw more of a fit about it than I did. I just saw it as, well, that's retarded. And unlike Lio, I'll double down on the bullying retard stance. I'm okay with it. I think it's fine. So
it depends on how far gone they are, or not how far gone,
where
they're at on the spectrum, you know.
Yes, if they're literally a coma patient, probably not the best thing. Yeah, but no, like but it's one of those things where also I want to make clear that even after that, I ignored Dreamer for the better part of a year, and Dreamer made it a point to follow me on multiple platforms and everything. This is all leading up to the Raven stream, where Dreamer had been constantly whining and bitching and moaning and popping up in random calls. And
the one where he went on and talked to Lio.
Yeah. So, like, the reality is at the end of the day, like, I had completely forgot about it, or would have completely forgot about it if it weren't for the fact Dreamer was being obsessive, right? So that's like Bunny Chan, actually. And by the way, to now, thankfully, I'll give Dreamer some credit. Dreamer's not as far gone as Bunny Chan, who, by the way, knitted a Gilded Pooh fucking plushie. By the way,
I got one of those.
And then messaged it to me, which is pretty weird.
Oh, yeah, no, I think wasn't that AI? I think it was a little AI thing.
No.
It
was not AI.
Oh my god. I know what you're talking about. I saw it, and I thought it was...
She knits.
Oh, I thought it was AI, dude. I saw it.
I wish it was AI, but I don't think it was. And
I think AI would be the funniest shit about it.
Tell me you'll convince Lio to take the video down if she mails it to you, and then just don't do that.
Yeah, also, Dreamer came into my server. Not Dreamer, sorry. Bunny Chan came into my server and was one of the people that immediately accused Lio of, like, it was either, like, sexual harassment or rape or something along those lines.
Tried to pull, like, the no you thing.
Yeah, and I asked, do you have any evidence? And
evidence is the last thing we asked for.
And by the way, if you think the call with Lio and Bunny Chan was bad, you should have heard the, like, 5-6 calls that happened in my server with Bunny Chan well before that.
When they were joining on their ults and everything.
Yes, Bunny Chan has consistently, for the better part of 3-4 years, has been obsessing over Lio and the overall drama, to the point that now that I'm no longer like continually going after Lio every 15 seconds, Dreamer has flipped and has been going after me on multiple platforms, including Kiwi Farms.
Yeah.
So, not Dreamer. I keep saying Dreamer. I'm sorry. Bunny Chan is the one doing that, and Bunny Chan's just completely schizophrenic, right? And people could say block Bunny Chan.
But they're just gonna make another account. No, I agree.
Yeah.
I think it was talking with Aiden. I think.
No, that's the dumbest shit ever.
I do agree.
People will say,
like, just block.
I can't fucking. People say block Bunny Chan, but I can't because it's gonna do it. Hold on, pause. Auto pauses. They're just gonna make a new account. They haven't even tried to block them. They haven't even attempted. Like, if you don't even try the first step, just block them and then they make a new account. Be like, I did what I did. Good. You shouldn't even attempt to block them. You're just a dumbass. Like, why are you bitching about it?
I was actually about to type to it, but yeah. Will you acknowledge that Hidden was pulling the strings the whole time and was the one who was spurring Dreamer on to continue fighting with Spurring Dreamer?
If you can send me screenshots of like stuff to substantiate that, I would. Yeah, I'll push it as well. Because
I mean,
to be fair,
I will say,
I think Hidden has. I don't want to say twisted some things, but there's been some things that like she has either gotten wrong. Or I don't want to say she instigated things, but there's things she's gotten wrong, and it's like led to things that being misinterpreted. So to point out in Vincent's video, a good point he made, and I'll fact check myself if I think it's like if it ends up being wrong, whatever, I'll go fact check myself any way I can. He says that in Dreamer joined some server, and then Dreamer added Lio. Here I can play the part of the video real quick.
Almost 4 hours.
If you would like to, I can
After this one.
To this part, unless you remember what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Okay, yeah, here I'll screen share real quick. This one. So let me find it. Let me find the specific part. And we'll leave it on 1.5. Again, this video sounds a lot.
She escalates the claim.
Shane, you lied about it occurring twice and maliciously framed someone's messages as admittance of something they've never done before they've even supposedly done it.
Asserting that Dreamer lied somehow, which is weird because the video of Dreamer, that Hidden links, Dreamer does a better job of proving that they were impersonated than Hidden does with her. Trust me, bro. I mean, Vlad could have looked this up himself or one of his mods, but since he's a troll himself, I'm sure he would say he doesn't care. Issues come up repeatedly in Hidden's video. For example, when she describes
7th of June, there was a fight in Last Raven server after Lio discovered Dreamer was within it. It starts with Dreamer tagging Lio.
So Hidden shows this, saying that it starts with Dreamer tagging Lio. However,
I would not know because I was not in. I might have been in Raven's server at the time, but that doesn't mean I was paying attention.
Well, no, but I'm saying to my point with this, to I guess not substantiate his claim, but however, Hidden got information wrong. I don't know if purposefully omitted it or genuinely thought Dreamer added Lio first. However, from what's shown here, Lio adds Dreamer first within the server mentions him. Hey there, buddy. Want to tell everyone how we totes abused you and how we're gonna hold people accountable. Blah blah blah. However, Hidden frames it as Dreamer added Lio first in the server with this message.
Hold on. Wait, go back to the other one.
Is that one full bar?
Okay.
I wish Vincent would have had the date in the screenshot.
Well, that's not even the problem. It's not just the date. It's also the time zone is different. The first one's obviously taken in like Germany.
Yeah, but I'm sure.
So because
do you have a link to the Last Raven server, or is it still a thing? I would assume it is if he found this screenshot.
Yeah, I'm not in there anymore. Okay. So I would say.
Why the fuck are you arguing for this so hard if you don't have the
points? Go in there.
points?
Like this is a thing. Like he needs to start showing like full fucking screenshots.
Yeah, his screenshot of and I agree. I think the lack of a date here.
You don't have to prove yourself. What the fuck are you arguing at?
Is an issue. I wish he would have included the date. Because again, Hidden's in Germany. So, I can look into it personally. I just don't see Vincent overlooking that. So I'll look into it. I'll find an answer and I'll send it to you. I just didn't know you're aware of this. Lio also doesn't argue it in the fucking his what's it called? He just says, Vincent, I'm in your head rent free. He doesn't argue any of the points. So I don't.
I wouldn't either because I don't understand most of the damn points. Like,
I don't understand most of the damn points.
Especially any of them.
Is this guy fucking like mentally stunted, dog?
I completely disagree with how he formatted this video. There's a lot wrong with it.
Damn.
He says Dreamer says that screenshot's one he took, but again, Dreamer.
For the record, if it is the case that Vincent is telling the truth and that's the facts of the matter, then that's the facts of the matter. Like, what am I supposed to say to that, right?
Yeah.
So.
Let's see. Hila says to answer earlier about that. He says it's in Hidden's video. She openly and proudly stated that he kept reaching out. To Dreamer and having extended gay roleplay sessions of a bickering couple. In terms of his original statement. Before Lio had started fighting with Dreamer, Hidden had like 4 separate instances contacting him. Dreamer had like 2 subs, and she would show up in his DMs to fight on the same topic. So, and he's saying that's in Hidden's video. So, If she makes first contact in that, then yeah, I agree that that's her instigating.
But this is ignoring the fact that Dreamer would also show up in multiple chats with alts. Yeah, it would show up in like Lio's chats with alts and shit, and my chats with alts. You know, so like trying to say like this person started this, I mean, we could argue it is entirely, I could see Hidden like entirely instigating it further, but to suggest that it was all Hidden like in the shadows starting all of it's like, no, like I'm sorry, Dreamer's an obsessive fucking tard, that's just a fact.
Yeah.
So like
what the fuck is the guy here to argue?
Been obsessive
Yeah,
over all
this
of
guy
this
probably did it, so
time,
you can't even just argue.
Okay,
There's a point one way. There's not a point the other way. It's just a half point.
That is actually just a lie.
Do you have?
I'm fucking tired of
what
streaming.
would link Dreamer
I'll finish
to
just
this
watching
account?
this off stream.
I mean, if Dreamer wants to,
This guy's pissing me off so fucking hard. I don't want to keep streaming. Let's find something to outro on. I actually do have the perfect music to outro on, so I have to pull this up. I have the perfect music to outro on.
The recommended amount of sleep is actually 8 hours and 9 for your
That's gonna do it
age.
for
So,
my stream, guys.
maybe you should
Appreciate
try
it.
going to bed.
I'm gonna catch you guys
but
next
yeah,
time.
I just thought I'd let you know. Anyway, let's get it. Aiden, get some sleep, man. You looking like a clown, bro. Aiden, get some sleep, man. You looking like a clown, bro. Your videos are not that mine are any better. Your videos are not that mine are any better. Ay, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny. Ay, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny. Ay, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny. Ay, ay, ay. Aiden, go to bed. Don't you have to go to school tomorrow? Aiden, go to bed. Don't you gotta go to school tomorrow? Hey, 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 hey. Your videos are not that mine are any better. Your videos are not that mine are any better. Hey, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny. Hey, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny. Hey, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny. Hey. Stay away from the Twinkies, man, they get you fat. Stay away from the Twinkies, man, they get you fat. Stay away from the Twinkies, man, they get you fat. Ay, 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 ay. Chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, ay. Chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, ay. Chubby bunny, chubby bunny, chubby bunny, ay. Aiden, get some sleep, man, you looking like you Dracula. Aiden, get some sleep, man, you looking like you Dracula. Your videos are I'd rather go watch some meaningless. Aiden, go to bed, man, you looking like you Dracula. Hey, 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 chubby bunny, hey, hey, chubby bunny, hey, 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 hey.
I don't know what I was thinking, leaving this debate